Hello, I hope I haven't forgotten anything today. And I'm sorry for the late start. And let's go. Okay, so usually when I'm starting, if I'm not really pressed for time on a Master Duel session, I like to start off with getting a little bit through this duel training thing, which is pretty tedious, but it's maybe a good way, it's a good way to start while there aren't too many people here yet. Duel training. Duel strategy 2. And then after this, I will open some legacy packs and then go into the continuation of the solo mode. We can get the Rock Spirit as a reward. Wow. The most important factors involved are the attack and defense of the monsters involved. Each monster has its base attack and defense listed on its card, but there are various effects in the game that can raise or lower them. Let's take a look at a few examples of cards that can change a monster's attack and defense. I'm not reading all this. They're gonna tell us exactly what to do, so we don't need to worry about that. Effects that change attack and defense. There are many cards with effects that can Hey, Nathan. Yeah, you know what, Nathan? I don't know if you saw what I wrote in my Discord, but I would have definitely been back onto the N64 path yesterday if the technical troubles didn't befall me. I would have been playing Blast Core yesterday and continuing it today. But I'm sorry, man. I would have been playing Blast Core. Look, it's in my N64. Blast Core. I don't know if you saw the troubles I wrote about. If you didn't see, then I'll summarize it. Some cards may raise or lower attack and defense by a set amount, while others may halve it, double it, or make it 0. They can be very useful to have in your arsenal. Oh, by the way, Nathan, I also wanted to ask you, how was your high school day? How have your high school days been so far? A good start, I hope. Hey, Dragon Valor 456. Happy Labor Day to you as well. Thank you very much for the kind wishes, man. It was good. I'm happy to hear, Nathan. Hope that you're integrating well into society. And that if you have any troubles with the society, then hopefully we can try to make it a better society in the future. The outcome of a battle between monsters is decided by their attack and defense. Let's try using a card that can change a monster's attack and defense. First, normal summon TG Warwolf. Now, set Shrink in preparation for an attack from your opponent's monster. End your turn. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do one of these things. They're pretty tedious. What's in solo now in Master Duel? I play casual mainly in this game and a bit of rank. Your opponent's monster is attacking. Activate Shrink to reduce your opponent's monster's attack. Have you finished the solo mode, Master Duel? Dragon Valor, have you finished the solo mode in Master Duel? Lastly, the last thing I finished in the Master Duel solo mode was the World Legacy mode, which, you know, I kind of didn't realize it at the end of my last stream, but the story's not over. So there are going to be more sagas in the World Legacy solo mode coming up. Never continue the solo mode. I've been super busy. I see. There's some pretty good rewards there. Like you could get another field and field parts in the World Legacy mode, which is why I did it, because I was so tired of this default field. I had to get another field, and I didn't know if I wanted to spend 600 gems on one of the fields just yet. So I really wanted to get that free new field. It's pretty fun to use some of the decks sometimes, other times it's a major drag, but the World Legacy cards and, you know, the Mech Knights, the Crawler stuff, the Crusadia, like, it's pretty fun to play with, so it wasn't terrible. Hope you're enjoying the casual mode. Even though you activated Shrink, your opponent's monster's attack haven't gone down significantly. Why is that? The effect of Shrink states that it will have the original attack of the target. Original attack refers to the attack value that is Blade on the card with no alteration. The original attack of your target, Dash Warrior, or 600. Therefore, its attack will be reduced by half of that, which is 300. However, any attack increases that are the result of other cards' effects will remain in place. This is why the monster's attack didn't go down by all that much. Along with increasing and decreasing attack and defense, there are also cards that can double or halve them. Watch out for the effects that can change attack and defense as you battle your way to victory. I play too much Legends of Runeterra card game. I love that game. I see, yeah. Playing more than one card game could definitely be quite the time. Sorry, I was about to sneeze there. Can definitely be quite the time commitment. You like it more than Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Oh god, now we need to play the game and win? Oh my goodness. I don't want to read all of these cards. Give me a break. Alright, well, we started it. We better finish it off, so gotta read some cards. E.g. Tank Grub. Insect, level 1, tuner. This card you control is used as a synchro material for a TG monster. You can treat it as a non-tuner. This card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material for a TG monster. You can special summon one TG token in attack position. You can only use this effect once per turn. He's got 600 attack, alright. This guy's got 1100 attack. I played some Master Duel and some Runeterra. I balanced them. I see. I hope you've been keeping up with all the free gems that you can acquire. And, you know, completing all the gold passes as they come. And, I hope that you've been enjoying Master Duel Dragon Valor. Overall, I'm happy to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. And if this game can sustain itself for, like, a long time as an official game where I can keep up with Yu-Gi-Oh! Without having to have physical cards, I will really appreciate that. I just hope they don't abandon this game. Hope it stays, like, a really long-term supported game. 1100 attack. If a monster on the field is destroyed with battle or an opponent's card effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. If a TG monster you control would be destroyed with battle or card effect, you can banish this card from your field or graveyard. You can only use each effect once per turn. Alright, 3 more cards to read. TG Rush Rhino, 1600 attack. If this card attacks, it gains 400 attack during the damage step only, once per turn during the end phase. If this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed on the field and sent there this turn, you can add one TG monster from your deck to your hand. Except TG Rush Rhino. Wow, that sounds good. TG X1HL. Target one TG monster you control. Its attack and defense each become half its current attack and defense, and if you do, destroy one other spell trap card on the field. Alright. TG X3DX2. I still love Master Duel. I love playing with my Cyber Dragons in casual mode. It's so fun. I'm happy to hear it. I don't have a Cyber Dragon deck put together yet, but I did buy one of the Cyber Dark structure decks, so gradually I'll be assembling some of the cards. So, especially because of the structure deck, I might be able to get a Cyber Dragon deck put together, like eventually, when I have enough gems and I pull enough cards. Like, I'm not specifically pulling for Cyber Dragon cards, but you know, I might be able to pull them eventually. Keep up the great dueling Dragon Valor 456. TG X3DX2, normal trap. Target 3 TG monsters in your graveyard. Shuffle all 3 into your deck, then draw 2 cards. Alright. Do we want to summon Rush Rhino? And battle. And let's summon this guy to do more damage. Oh, what? If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Sonic Chick from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Wow, that's a pretty broken card. Will I have 3 TGs? I might have them shortly. I just craft a lot of the Cyber Dragon cards. I have them all now. Jizukiru is good in the deck too. Yeah, because then you can make your Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon, right? Or are there some other things you can do with Jizukiru? Summon Junk Synchron. Oh my goodness. We're in trouble now. Why? He's not... Why? He's supposed to synchro summon with that. What in tarnation? The equipped monster gains 300 attack for each monster your opponent controls. If it would be destroyed by battle, you can destroy this card instead. Huh. Okay. Alright, I guess this is going to be pretty easy. TG Drillfish. This card can attack directly. You can only use each of the following effects of TG Drillfish once per turn. If all monsters you control are TG monsters, minimum 1, you can special summon this card from your hand. When a TG monster you control inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Oh, wow. Let's special summon it then. And then we can normal summon Tank Grub. And what? Oh, right. Okay, it's all right. Then we could synchro summon something. Oh, this is a tuner. Right, he's a tuner, so I could go for a level 3 synchro. But do I want that? No, we can't. We can't even. It's not worth it. Maybe this monster, TG Trident Launcher. Hey, Retro Perspective, thanks for coming by, man. I lurked a little bit yesterday when you were playing some Smash TV and then some R-Type. Looked good, man. Keep up the epic retro gaming. This game seems like it would take a long time to finish, mostly due to collecting and building. It's basically never ending. Like, even the solo mode is pretty long, but imagine if you wanted to collect all the cards, that would take quite a while, and a lot of money, like, a lot of money or a lot of time. But yeah, you're not supposed to collect all the cards. It's not that kind of game, because you can put money into it. Ah, yes, thank you. Yesterday had some fun games. Happy to hear it. Yeah, the Smash TV had a few somewhat questionable sound effects, didn't it? Quite the assault. Quite the oral assault. But keep it up, man. Thanks for coming by. TG Trident Launcher. 2+ effect monsters, including a TG Tuner. This card is link summoned. You can special summon 3 TG monsters, 1 from your hand, 1 from your deck, and 1 from your graveyard, in defense position to your zones this card points to. Also, you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of its turn except TG monsters. You can only use this effect once per turn. Your opponent cannot target TG Synchro monsters this card points to with card effects. Do I have any in my hand? I don't. So maybe his effect wouldn't be able to resolve. So I just won't summon anything right now. Smash TV was obnoxiously long. It could have been more... Could have been a more experience. Could have been a more experience otherwise. Could have been a something experience. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I don't know exactly which word you wanted, but I get the gist. The more fun experience, I see. Oh, whoops. I mean, this game looks like it would take long, not so much through collecting for the sake of collecting, but in collecting the right cards to build a deck to win. It can, but if you know what to go for... Hey, Kai's TTV. Hey, man, thanks so much for coming by. What's up with you, man? I hope your streaming's been going very excellently. I think the reason I can't catch you usually is just... It's like... You're kind of... It just doesn't line... The scheduling hasn't lined up that much, which is why I haven't been able to catch you that much. Like, I lurked a little bit, like maybe like once or twice, but the scheduling just didn't line up. I'll try to catch you sometime, though. But even if I don't catch you, I hope that your streams do keep going excellently, man. So yeah, for the deck, for the card acquisition for the sake of deck building, if you know what to get, You can pretty much, like, you can zero in on the packs that you should buy and the cards that you should craft, and you can get a pretty competitive deck, like, pretty close after starting. But if you spend your gems in a way to, like, not collect the cards for a competitive build, then yes, it can take a while for you to build back up the free gems in order to have more chances to either pull from packs, you know, for either the cards that you need themselves or for the crafting materials. But it doesn't have to take that long. It doesn't have to take that long, but it is better over time because you've accumulated more crafting points and more cards that you can, you know, either dismantle for crafting points, or you just had more opportunities to pull powerful cards. But yeah, you can get a pretty strong deck quite soon. It doesn't take that long necessarily if you know what you're going for. It's fine. I'll still be streaming, so feel free to come by whenever. Thanks so much, Kai. Thanks for the kind invitation. What game have you been enjoying most recently? Or games? I could synchro the level 2. Let's see what he does. Once per turn, you can target one other TG monster you control, send it to the graveyard. Then, if all synchro monsters that were used for its summon are in your graveyard, you can special summon all of them. Don't understand why that would be useful. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Graceful Revival. Activate by targeting one level 2 or lower monster in your graveyard. Special summon it in attack position. Let's not let it happen. Dragon Valor says, I'm enjoying a game called Adventure Quest. It's very relaxing. I played when I was very young. Adventure Quest? Let me check that out. Adventure Quest. Adventure Quest. Alright, I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've ever heard about that. Kai says, been doing a lot of Dead by Daylight, trying to be getting into killing more, and doing some Skyrim. Okay, cool. I haven't played either of those games yet. I don't know if I'll ever try Dead by Daylight. It freaks me out. It seems very violent, like it would give me nightmares, you know? That's what I'm really worried about with that game. When I see it, I try to like not look at it so much because it's a bit disturbing to me. Dragon Valor said, Skyrim is fun. I don't know where my CD for the game is. You have a CD for the game. That's nice, man. That's old school. Love that. TG Cyber Magician. If this card you control would be used as synchro material for a TG monster, TG monsters in your hand can be used as the non-synchro tuner monsters. Non-tuner synchro monsters. Synchro materials. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card is in your graveyard because it was destroyed on the field and sent of this turn, you can add one TG monster from your deck to your hand except TG Cyber Magician. If you're on Xbox, it's on Game Pass. Oh, cool. So you can get Skyrim for free off Game Pass. That sounds interesting. Alright, let's see what we could synchro summon. We could go for a level 5, I think. .100 attack. I want to go for high attack points. TG Power Gladiator. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. If this card on the field is destroyed, draw one card. How about Wonder Magician? Elder Scrolls Online. Sounds interesting. I haven't played any Elder Scrolls games, so I have to get to those eventually. This card is Synchro Summon. Target one spell trap on the field. Destroy that target. If this card on the field is destroyed, draw one card. Once per chain during your opponent's main phase, you can immediately after this effect resolves, Synchro Summon using this card you control. I guess I'd like to destroy that face down, so I'll go for that. So I guess they want us to pick the tuner first. I can treat Tank Rub as a non-tuner. So we want to treat Cyber Magician as the tuner, I think. Actually didn't need to do that. Anyway. So we have 3,500 damage right now. We've got 3,500 damage on the field. Can't win on this turn yet. What if could we draw into something? Wasn't there a card I could special summon from my hand? Which one was that? It was the Drillfish. Maybe I'll go for the Drillfish. Oh, I could special summon it. No, but the targeted monster will lose 1,000 attack. But I could target the token. I need a little bit more attack points, and I might be able to win this turn. Aw, I should have left a higher attack points guy in my graveyard. Anyway, it doesn't matter that much. Oh wait, I think I actually do have enough attack points on the field to win. Because I didn't factor in TG Rush Rhino's attack boost. So we might be able to win right now. Alright, thank heavens that's over. And now we take our reward, the Rock Spirit from Labyrinth of Nightmare. Kai says, well, Nicholas and chat, I gotta go back to work. Y'all have a good day. Much love. Hey, much love to you, Kai's TTV. And if anybody likes Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, or Dead by Daylight, or Sea of Thieves, or I think he also plays Fortnite sometimes, please do feel free to check out Kai's TTV. Alright, before I get on to the solo mode continuation, something I like to do sometimes when I'm near the start of one of my Yu-Gi-Oh streams is open up some legacy packs, because, you know, you can get the tickets, you can get quite a few legacy pack tickets, you know, fairly quickly. So and there are some really good cards in here, so I like to try to get some of these good cards sometimes. So I'm thinking I'll maybe do like 10 pulls, something like that. Maybe until we get a nice ultra. Lullaby of Obedience, I already have like so many of those. That's my third one. I could make a Lullaby of Obedience deck now, I guess. But that's probably not very powerful. Banisher of Light, that's a good card to have, I think. I like that. Dust Tornado. Alright. Giga Ray's Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction. That looks interesting. Must first be special summoned from your hand by sending 2 other cards from your hand or field to the graveyard. Gains 300 attack for each banished card. Once per turn, you can pay half your life points. Apply one of these effects depending on the number of Gandora monsters with different names in your graveyard. Destroy all cards on the field. All other cards on the field. Banish all other cards on the field. Banish all other cards on the field and in the graveyard. Maybe that's decent. I don't know. Orgoth the Relentless. Nice. Elemental Hero Terra Firma. Death Koala. Nice. This card's inflict 400 damage to your opponent for each card in their hand. Shiny Magna Drago or Drago. Really cool artwork. Too bad it's a terrible card. Wow. Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive. The battle chanted locomotive. Hey Ariel, I've been pretty well. How are you, man? Thanks for coming by. You might have noticed I've been streaming a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a few reasons for that. But I'll be back with some non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Soon enough. Soon enough, yeah. How have you been? How's your school semester been so far? Oh no, a 5th Trishula, the Dragon of Icy Imprisonment. Bummer. Shiny Avatar of the Pot. That's a pretty funny card. Elemental Mr. Storiato, I love that card. Been doing well. Happy to hear it, Ariel D. Suarez. Oh, by the way, man, it's very hard to find you. Very hard to find you on Twitch. I wanted to follow you a while ago, and I tried to search your username, but it seems like there's way too many with the same username as you, so I couldn't even find your channel. So I'm gonna click on the follow right now so I can make sure to catch you if you do. Pushing through a burnout right now. No. Started streaming and it's too much for you. No, you didn't start streaming yet. Okay. Well, good luck, man. I hope that you get the rest that you need. Deal with Dark Ruler. Burning Soul. I hope that you get the rest you need, Ariel. To alleviate the burnout. Yeah, I can imagine, man. It's rough. I have nothing in Twitch, though. I see. If you control a level 8 or higher Synchro Monster, add 1 card from your graveyard to your hand except Burning Soul, then immediately after this effect resolve Synchro Summon using monsters you control as material. For the rest of the turn, after this card resolves, your opponent cannot target Synchro Monsters on the field with card effects. You can only activate 1 Burning Soul per turn. I follow a lot of people, Ariel, so, you know, there's no reason why I shouldn't have followed you, so I just wanted to make sure to follow you just in case of anything. Good thing is I recover quickly. Awesome. Vorticular Dragon. Drumgon. Vorticular Drumgon. Huh. Tin Arcduke. Shiny Banisher of the Radiance. Alright, I want to stop pulling here, like, very soon. I think I'd like to maybe get one more Ultra and then I'll stop. Blowback Dragon. 3rd Blowback Dragon. Wish I could read that fast. Sometimes I don't fully understand what I read, though. That's the issue. Anti. Nice. Alright, we need to get an ultra rare and then we can stop pulling. Unexpected die. What the heck? What a bummer. Hope for escape. That's cool at least. My body is a shield. Hope there is an event where old Yu-Gi-Oh cards are supported. Yeah, absolutely. I hope so as well, Dragon Valor. Okay, we got an Ultra. Legacy of the Duelist. Legacy of the Duelist. Looks like a pretty cool card. I thought I already had one, but I don't. Okay, so anyway, that's gonna conclude the pack pulls. So now we're going on to solo mode. Cybernetic Cyclopean. I thought this guy had it. Didn't this guy... I think this guy had a name change. I'm gonna look that up, actually. Cybernetic Cyclopean. Pretty sure that was not his name back in the day. I'm pretty sure it was like Cybernetic Cyclops or something. I could be wrong though, but this name, I recognize this card from Cybernetic Revolution. Sorry, Brave is not working for some reason. I've got to use Edge. Cybernetic. I'm gonna just type Cyclops. Was it always called this? Japanese OCG version of this card is not a member of the Cyber archetype because its Japanese name does not contain katakana. I want to look at gallery. DRV, Cybernetic Revolution. Cybernetic Cyclopean. Wow, I wonder if this is like a Mandela effect or if I just never really paid attention to its name. It always had this name, I guess. Alright, I was wrong. Sorry about that. Life is well, just living and working on my horror story I'm writing. Horror story? Yikes. Hope it doesn't give me nightmares, Dragon Valor, but I'll try to check it out. Let me know when you're ready to release it. Slowly working on it. It's going well. Very happy to hear it, Dragon Valor. Alright, so we're going to continue the Steam Dinosaurs of Uncharted Lands. Crystron tuners allow the opponent to synchro summon even when it's your turn, so watch out for them. If Crystron Amatrix is synchro summoned using monsters like Crystron, Quan, and Dynamist Terran, your opponent's your special summoned monsters will be changed to defense position and may miss your chance to attack. And you may miss your chance to attack. On the hand, I on the other hand have always been a great fan of horror stories. You're a very brave young man, Ariel Suarez. I'll let you know. Thanks, Dragon Valor. The Loner deck. A deck that combines two archetypes that use pendulum summons, Dynamist and Zephyra. It's important to pick the pendulum monsters to activate in your pendulum zones wisely. Try pairing Zephyrath with a Dynamist card. This combination will allow you to freely pendulum summon monsters from both archetypes. Alright, let's see what we can do. Steam Dinosaurs, that's Dynamist, I think. You are correct, Dragon Valor. Alright, we've got to read a lot now. Have a good rest of your evening, guys. Or day or night or evening or morning. It's gonna be a lot of reading here, so take care. Pendulum Halt. If you have 3 or more face-up pendulum monsters with different names in your extra deck, draw 2 cards. You cannot add cards from the deck to your hand for the rest of this turn after this effect resolves. Alright. Oracle of Zephyra, field spell. When this card is activated, add 1 Zephyr monster from your deck to your hand. When you ritual summon using a Zephyr monster or special summon using a Zephyr monster as material, you can activate these effects depending on the monster summoned once per turn per effect. Ritual, shuffle one monster on the field into the deck. Fusion, special summon one monster from your hand. Synchro, choose one monster from the field, one monster from your deck and place it on top of your deck. One monster from your deck and place it on top of your deck? That seems kind of bad. Like, seize, draw one card, then discard one card. So the ritual is obviously the strongest one. Dragon Valor says, every time I read my horror story, it scares me a bit. Then it's probably really good then, if it can scare you, the creator of it. Alright, so we know what the 2 spells do. Now we've got to read 3 more cards. Hey, Tricky Time Tree. Yeah, we're back on Yu-Gi-Oh! sooner than I would have thought, right? I hope that you are well. Dragon Valor says, I played Dynomist a bit, so I recognize some of these cards. I love the Dynomist Spinos. That's my fave. You are doing well. I'm happy to hear it. You played the Dynomist, like, in real life or in some simulator, like in a video game like Master Duel, or did you play some of the solo mode, Dragon Valor? Dynomist Brachion. Once, while this card is in your Pendulum Zone, you can negate an activated card effect that targets another Dynomist card you control, then destroy this card. Then, if you do not control Dynomist Brachion in your Monster Zone and your opponent controls a monster that has the highest attack on the field, even if it's tied, you can special summon this card from your hand. Oh god. This is a lot of text. Satellar Knight Zephyr-Thubin. Pendulum. You cannot special summon monsters except Teller Knights and Zephyr monsters. This effect cannot be negated. If this card is normal, flip, or pendulum summon, you can target one other Teller Knight or Zephyr card in your Monster Zone or Pendulum Zone, and face-up card your opponent controls, destroy them. You can only use this effect of Teller Knight, Zephyr-Thubin once per turn. In real life, I played Dynomist. I just test the deck, but it was so strong. Wow. Like, did you have the cards, or did you borrow the cards from somebody? Ritual Beast Tamer Zephyra Wendy. Hey, Nintendo Ghost. How has your Resident Evil been going recently? Your Resident Evil 2. Have you been getting the achievements? Are you on your way to getting all the achievements? That's sad that unfortunately you're having issues streaming other games. I think what probably happened was it had been a while since I streamed a non-computer game, and probably Windows had an update, and I had not streamed a console game yet, like, since then. So some things in Windows probably messed up the audio configurations in some way. So I was seeing the bars going, the meters going for the audio for the Elgato HD60S, but it wasn't being picked up in the desktop audio for some reason. So I had to go and try to tinker with a bunch of effects and a bunch of settings in OBS. And eventually, like, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's something that I changed or just like because I closed OBS and reopened it like several times to try to get it to like work properly. But so finally it was working all right. But then after, when I was doing the test recordings, like, you read this anyway, so but whatever, in case there was something you missed or other people were curious, like, I tried to do synchronization tests by, like, clapping on beats of the music, like, while like a little test recording, and the sync was just off from from my camera. Like, my camera and mic were synchronized, but it was off from the game audio, which is like a big problem because like, let's say I'm like dancing around to the music or something, or I want to play something on the melodica, and if it's not like in sync with the game music, then it's gonna look like I'm really bad. So it was like very important. I was like struggling to fix it for about 4 hours. So it was very discouraging. But I'll be back with N64 Blast Core on Sunday, probably Sunday, because on Friday Face Varkin will in all likelihood be continuing her Chrono Trigger. So usually I like to be there for the entirety of those streams. and then I'll start afterwards. So like I wouldn't want to start Blast Core like with a tiny session. So I'll probably go for like maybe Minecraft, maybe more Yu-Gi-Oh. Actually, I might do the demo of this Japanese learning game, so to speak. So I might do that on Friday. Nintendo Ghost has been good. Happy to hear it, man. Had the cards. I had them all. I got them from Breaker of Shadow Booster Box. Oh, nice, man. I kind of want to get some physical Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, I don't know if you saw that new God card support, Dragon Valor. Did you see it? The God card support? It's crazy, man. I really want to get some of that. I don't know what it's called, like MP22. I don't know what that stands for, but I might want to get some of those. I don't know, man. I just beat Chrono Trigger. Now I have to get all the other endings in New Game Plus. There are 14 endings. 14. I thought there were like 10. There are 14. Wow, man. Yeah, it's a huge endeavor. Good luck with it, Nintendo Ghost. I haven't experienced all the endings myself. I might have only experienced like 2 endings, like with Chrono, like without Chrono, and then with Chrono. I don't know if I went for other endings. It's probably like on my to-do list. Windows 11 breaks everything. I'm on Windows 10, and there was a Windows update, and I don't remember what was weird. Something was weird in my OBS after the Windows update, like just a little weird. I don't remember what it was, but also Parvinator was having some kind of issues since the update. So the Windows 10 recent update did something. God card support, what you mean? Look up the Revived Sky God. The Revived Sky God. And there's some other ones. Actually, I forgot to set up my browser capture today. Is it this one? Look at this card, man. The Revived Sky God. Trap card. The activation of this card or its effects cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. Special summon one Slifer the Sky Dragon from your graveyard, then each player draws until they have 6 cards in their hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard, place 1 Monster Reborn from your deck or graveyard on top of your deck, then if the Divine Beast is in your graveyard, draw 1 card. You can only use each effect of the Revived Sky God once per turn. Like, I thought this was not a real card at first when I read it, but it's actually a real card. And there's other new support for Ra and Obelisk as well, so it's pretty crazy. I got ending... I don't know where I was in the video. Anyway, darn it. Doesn't matter that much, I guess. I got ending 1 beating Lavos and 13 losing to Lavos. 14 losing to Magus. Oh, right, you can get endings by losing. Ah, okay, I didn't know those counted as endings. Or maybe it's... Yeah, that's cool, man. I'll have to check that out. Okay, I've got to decide what to do here. Enough stalling. Activate. Oracle of Zephyra. Oh god, now I've got to choose from all these? Okay, let's just choose the rarest, I guess. I know the last one's Ultra, I think, right? Zephyrath. Okay, 5 scale. During your main phase, you can add 1 Zephyr Pendulum monster from your deck to your extra deck face-up, and if you do, change this card's pendulum scale to be the same as that pendulum monsters until the end of this turn. You can only use this effect of Zephyrath once per turn. Cannot be normal summon set, must be special summon from your face-up extra deck. By tributing all monsters you control, including at least 3 Zephyr monsters, cannot be special summoned by other ways. After you special summon this card, you can conduct 1 pendulum summon of the Zephyr monster during your main phase this turn, in addition to your pendulum summon. You can gain this effect once per turn. Once per turn, you contribute 1 monster, special summon 1 Zephyr monster from your deck. Interesting, but the fact it's a trap kind of turns me off, but very good. I can't wait to see the Ra and Obelisk support. Yeah, they're in MP22, so do definitely feel free to check that out. Let's see. MP22. MP22. 2022 Tin of the Pharaoh's God. Yeah, I should try to get some of these. Because it looks so nice too. Wait, it's not showing. Yeah, it looks so cool. I should try to get some. I should look into it. Alright, let's not worry too much about reading. Let's just try to play the cards and hope for the best. Scale 7, scale 1. So that's good to put. It's good to put in the scale. But you cannot special summon except Zephyr monsters. You cannot pendulum summon monsters except Colored Knight and Zephyr monsters. Pretty complicated. Looks like I can't special summon Dynamis Brachion anyway. Thanks again for coming by, everybody. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. And happy Labor Day to anybody celebrating in whatever capacity that it can be celebrated or observed. I don't know, is it Labor Day in the States as well? Oh, right, it is, okay. Level 4, level 3. Okay, so we could activate this in order to generate card advantage. So we could... It is, right, Ariel, thank you. Wow, they all have restrictions. Alright, so what would I want to add? So I can add something with Zephyrath to the extra deck, and then I can add it to my hand with Ritual Beast Tamer Zephyr Wendy. However, if I have 3 or more Face of Pendulum monsters with different names in the extra deck, I can draw 2 cards, so maybe I don't want to collect something right away, so like, we'll just put anything. Wow, and they're all different cards. So much reading. Jeez. Let's just go randomly. Let's not worry too much about it. And let's just wait for the next turn. Lightning Storm. Oh, man. That's a bummer. Zephyr War. Target one other Hey, Cool Guy Munt. What's up with you? Thanks for coming by. I hope that you are well over in Romania, and that you have a good night. Are you up to date on the Mondo Megabit situation? I saw a video. I watched like a few seconds of it, but I haven't. I didn't watch the whole video, but I should check it out later. Just having dinner, risotto, and scotch. Interesting. You're such a sophisticated man. A very cool guy indeed. Oh, wow. It's an NFT thing, so that sucks, but the cards look dope. I saw a few artworks at the end of the this Candyman poem video, and yeah, it looks very cool. And Sam put out a video explaining how the game is played. Ah, maybe I'll have to start playing Mondo Megabits. Alright, yeah, I'll check it out. It's probably priced out of my range, I would guess, but I'll consider it. Thanks for bringing it more closely to my attention. Basically Magic the Gathering with conspiracy theories and psyops. That sounds very, very enticing. Alright, so that happens. So now I can activate Zephyr War from my hand. I should read this actually. Crystron Phoenix. You target one face-up card your opponent controls. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except machine-type synchro monsters. Also destroy that card. You use special summon one Crystron Tuner from your deck. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Special summon one Crystron Choken. Cannot be tributed. You can only use one Crystron Rosenix. Effective turn only once that turn. I didn't really understand all of that, but it's probably enough to tell me that it's not really a threat. What do I want to get rid of here? I guess the high level, the 7. Great, the high one. Okay. So I can select 2 cards to destroy. Target one other Zephyr card you control and one card your opponent controls. Destroy them. Oh no, it's just one card. That's fine. Limiter removal. Oh jeez. All right, not a big deal. He's going to destroy his own monster. Now I can draw 2 cards. Then I could add another monster to my Pendulum Zone, I believe. Pendulum Summon? I could Pendulum Summon? Holy moly. Seems pretty strong. Oh, it's not fancy. I just didn't feel like cooking, so I just tossed some rice in the slow cooker with butter and hot sauce and grated a bunch of Parmesan at the end. Tasty, cheap, and minimal effort. Well, it sounds very sophisticated. Alright, who do I have here? I've got Zephyrath is level 11. In the extra deck, I've got 1500 attack, 3450, but he's level 11, so I won't be bringing him out. Okay, so I want to look for a high attack point. High attack points with a high pendulum scale. 2000, not bad, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's the guy we're going for. 2000. He's a Fraxa, the Flame Beast of the Necros. Then we can Pendulum Summon. And I guess we just bring out the big guy, but I'll read them just to be sure. Yeah, Italian cookie has fancy names, but it's all pretty simple with minimal number of ingredients. When you, let's say you're eating risotto, this kind of risotto that you made, do you feel the need to, you know, like in the near future after this, compensate to make up for the potentially lost nutrients? Like, do you feel like it's a bit nutritionally deficient, or do you feel like it's still like a pretty high quality, nutritious meal? Hold on a second. I'm hearing like some rain coming from my speakers or something. That's freaking me out. It's in Master Duel. Okay, I guess that's the pendulum sound effect. I like almost never pendulum summons, so alright. Hey Hypnic Dragomir, thank you for coming by. I'm all about lost nutrients. All about lost nutrients. Starbucks isn't treating you that well with the on the nutrient side. Alright, I have to read these cards. Zephyr Neo's Secret of the Yang Zing. When this card is pendulum summoned or when this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, while in your monster zone, you can add one Yang Zing or Zephyr spell trap from your deck to your hand. So I'm not going to get that effect because of the, what's that card I used? Pendulum Halt. I won't be able to add any more cards from deck to hand, so I won't go for that. Ritual Beast Tamer Zephyr Wendy. When this card is normal or pendulum summon, you can add one face-up Zephyr monster from your extra deck to your hand, except except this one. Right, so that's an option, possibly. When this card is in your hand or graveyard, while this card is in your hand or graveyard. Hey, Mike, what up, home dog? I wish I would have been playing Blast Core instead today, but you know, computer finickiness, like, I don't know if it was the Windows or the OBS, but kind of screwed me over yesterday, so I didn't get to start Blast Core yesterday, meaning I couldn't continue it today, so I'll be playing Blast Core probably on Sunday. Hypnic Dragomir says, that's my band name, Lost Nutrients. We're a post-alt Lightning Core. We're a post-alt Lightning Core band. Lost Nutrients. What a funny guy, man. Mun says, not really. I use brown rice, so it's pretty dense in terms of fiber and carbs. But I had a very meaty lunch, so it balances out. Okay, right. I said like future meal plans, but I also kind of wanted to say past, but in my mind it kind of like didn't make sense. Like, would you plan it out so that your past meal was more nutritious? But actually, it does make sense in the end. All right, cool. Thanks for the perspectives. Mike says that is a mixture between homeboy and dog. Home dog. Nice. Yeah, I figured. I kind of intuitively gathered it. How do you do, fellow kid? Nothing blast beats Blast Core. Blast beats are interesting. Blast beats and Blast Core. I never heard of Blast Core. Well, this card is in your hand or graveyard. If a face-up Necros or Zephyr card, except Zephraxa, Flame Beast of the Necros, is destroyed by battle or card effect, while in your monster zone or pendulum zone, you can special summon this card. You can use this effect once per turn. Yeah, we'll go for him. Pendulum Summon. Oh, and what now? We can Link Summon. Alright, we'll not... Oh, we could go for Nightmare Phoenix, but no, he's useless right now. Alright, yeah, this is turn over. Pretty good lazy Labor Day here. Very big advocate of resting. I think resting is important. You've got to do the right amount of resting. Christian Halkifibrax. That was my album's title. Nothing blast beats Blast Core. The AI literally went into Halkifibrax Auroradon. Oh my god. Blast Core, I maybe have heard the album title wrong. Blast Core. I don't think there's anyone with... I don't think there's anyone with scale 12, right? $1900. Alright, I want to summon the 1900 guy, so I won't send him to the extra deck, I guess. I don't know, actually. It's Tellarknight Zephrax Icon. This card's normal flip or pendulum summon. You can target one other Tellarknight or Zephyr card in your monster or pendulum zone and set one card your opponent control, and one set card your opponent controls, destroy them. You can only use this effect once per turn. That doesn't seem good. Nothing Marim Beats Marimba will be my next album title. That sounds like a nothing Marim Beats Marimba. That's interesting, Mike. Yeah, it should work well. Nothing Blast Beats Blastcore, or NBB for short. I did it all by myself because my bandmates were smoking cigarettes all day. Is that for real, Hypnic Dragomir? Or are you joking? I think that you're joking, but maybe you're being serious. Smoking cigarettes can totally mess up flow. Cigarette smokers and all their cigarette breaks. Come on. Target one Zephyr card in your Pendulum Zone, special summon it. Could I summon him that way? No, must be special summoned from the extra deck by tributing 3 Zephyr monsters. But could I get 3 Zephyr monsters on the field right now? Probably not, unless I could special summon something to my field. So I'm gonna read and see if I can get some special summoning going on from the deck, because that would be good. This card is normal summon or ritual summon. You can target one ritual beast. My man Nicholas needs custom emotes. I have them on BTTV. I don't have the yeah, I just have them on BTTV or Franker Faces actually. I have them on the Franker Faces. I've got this Pot of Greed. What else do I have? I just added this myself to BTTV. Can't because he multi-streams, right? Yeah, I can't have the Twitch official emotes because I'm not going for the affiliate. I have BTTV and FFZ. That's it. Oh yeah, you found them, Hypnic Dragomir. I've got Mr. Gutex over here. I've got Alright, I see now. I couldn't differentiate between the BTTV icon and the FFZ icon. Just add that as an app. It's a browser extension. They're pretty big on Twitch, Mike. FFZ and BTTV and 7TV, I believe, are all... I don't know if I've dealt with 7TV at all yet. And I know there's, like, something or other that kind of integrates them. Like, one of these things, like, integrates the others. I don't remember what it is exactly. Like, I kind of have to check back. Feels weird, man. Wine time. I don't have those enabled, I guess. But yeah, they're extensions. They're browser extensions. Alright, so this thing looks like it might have potential. If you have FFZ, you can enable BTV and 7TV as well from that. Okay, thanks, Mun. So that's the clarification. So it's FFZ that you should probably go for as your default because it supports the other two, like, natively. Alright, thanks, Mun. I'll check that out later to make sure that I can have maximum emote potential. R&B Pikachu, how could you be so late? You're like over an hour late, man. Unacceptable. Backslash ban R&B Pikachu. No, I'm just kidding, man. No, it's no problem, man. You don't even have to be here. The title says possibly boring. Like, I'm assuming that people can't... I'm assuming that people won't be coming to this, okay? So really, like, don't worry about it at all. I'm gonna have to do that. I watch on my TV and use mobile mostly, though. Has banned himself. No, R&B Pikachu, come back. I have to unban R&B Pikachu. Unban R&B Pikachu. R&B Pikachu is not currently banned from this channel. Okay, that's good to know. Unban Pikachu. No, we can't. Pika Pika. We need it. I don't know if there's some mobile app that can integrate these emote extension things. I don't know. Yeah, R&B Pikachu is still here. Great. Thank you for not banning yourself, R&B Pikachu. And thanks for coming by, and I hope you're well. And I'll look forward to catching you again, man. Dank chat for Android. Okay, thanks, Mont. Dank chat. R&B Pikachu is back. Dank chat. Dank chat for Android. I'll take that into my notes to make sure I don't forget. Dank chat for Android. Thanks so much, man. Hey, NanoFit. I think your name seems familiar. Yes, right. We follow each other from, was it R&B Pikachu or was it from somewhere else? Okay, thank you very much for coming by. I'm sorry, I forget. It's because I do tend to follow quite liberally, you know, and because of that, I tend to forget where I know people from. So please remind me. I'm not friends with that clown. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, you got me pretty nervous there. I created NanoFit. He's an android. Interesting. Wow. Sentient android. Well, thank you. Hey, thank you very much for coming by, NanoFit. Playing Master Duel. This is not my standard Nintendo console caliber of stream, but it's what I have to do for a little while. I'll be back to my Nintendo consoles next Sunday. And I hope that you are well. Oh yeah, and how are you doing, R&B Pikachu? Whoever likes the question, how are you? How are you? If I've not asked you yet, or if you've not shared yet, feel free to answer how you are. Hey, Equality 725. Oh my goodness. Oh, NanoFit. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, I didn't mean to presume that you had followed me. I didn't mean to be presumptuous about it, but thank you very much for the follow. Hope you sexy men are well. I hope you are, Equality, and thank you very much for the lurk. I'm always happy to catch you, you beautiful fellow. Big gamer. Big gamers. Okay, thanks a lot for coming by, guys. Nintendo. Oh, right, like Yu-Gi-Oh, but Nintendo. Right, Mike. You are a master of sounds. This card is normal or special summon. You can target one ritual beast or Zephyr monster in your graveyard, except this one special summon it but destroyed during the end phase. I don't think I have one in my graveyard. Right. I don't know what to do. Yu-Gi-Oh time again. Right. Right, Tricky Time Tree. I don't know what to summon here or what to search. What's the other one? Zero attack. Alright, activate Oracle of Zephyra. Have to add something to my hand. I guess I'll go for high attack power. And then I can, I guess, normal summon. I can't pendulum summon because I put... Oh my god, I put a scale 1, so I can't even pendulum summon. That's really bad. Wow. At least I can get out of it a little bit. Crystron entry. Special summon 2 Crystron tuners, 1 from your hand, 1 from your graveyard. During either player's turn except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard and target 1 Crystron monster you control. It's gone. Alright. Pendulum summon. 1500 or... or 900. Alright. Believe in the heart of the cards, you'll get there. I kind of don't want to read too many cards. That's the issue. But thank you very much for your encouragement, Retro Perspective. I want to add something to my hand here. Alright, let's go with him, I guess. Oh, what else can we do here? Oh, right! We can do stuff. No, guys, please don't. Please don't. Please don't be mean. Don't fight. Don't. No. No gamer. No intra-gamer wars, please. What am I doing? What am I even doing right now? Right, Heavy Metal Foe's Electromite. What does this do? If this card is linked summon, you can add one Pendulum monster from your deck to your extra deck face up. Once per turn, you can target one other face-up card you control, destroy it, then add one Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. If a card in your Pendulum zone leaves the field, draw one card. You can use this effect of Heavy Metal Foe's Electromite once per turn. So I need to add something to my hand. He can destroy my opponent's monsters. I need this. I think this is useful. Alright, let's hope Dino-Mist Rex is the correct one. Head out for a little while. See you later. Yes, see you, Ariel. Thanks again for coming by, and it's great to hear from you. Time Tree said, by reading chat, I believe they're friends from somewhere else on the planet. Yes, they do. They know each other. I know they know each other at least from SegaFan001 chat, but maybe they know each other from elsewhere as well. Retro Perspective said, Dragomir is joking. I wouldn't expect much different from the person who made my emote. Oh, Michalis Hypnic Dragomir made Retro Perspective's emote. It's nice. Wow, I didn't know that. Thank you for the lore. Fight for what I believe in. Dan Sega fan. No, man, he's such a good dude. What am I doing? Destroy one card you control. Select a card to add to hand. Add a Pendulum monster from the extra deck to hand. Dino-Mist Rex. Now I can draw a card. Then... why can't I special summon him? I chose... I chose the wrong one, man. Jeez, damn it. I messed up. The lore runs deep. Thank you for the Cecil, or is it Cecil? Cecil or Cecil? Thank you for the Cecils, guys. 2 of my emotes are still pending because Twitch is lame. Hypnic Dragomer said, I'm lucky that Twitch immediately approved 5 of my emotes, but the ones I really want are still pending, gosh darn it. Unbelievable. Mike said, which is such a pitch. Wonder what he meant by that. Country said, when you get the card you need and can't summon it. I misread something. I know that there's one of the Dynamists that if I don't control the highest attack monster, I can special summon it, but I misread. My mistake. They're excellent emotes, though. Mike says, mine took maybe a week. Oh, nice. Retro Perspective said, oh, and I have the Kirby Orb saved to make my second Zizek emote Twitch friendly. Unlock the light of the cards and show the enemy your superior strategy. I will try. Replay. What the heck? I'm probably losing this game. Darn it. I can't believe this is such a struggle. There's just too much text on the pendulum cards. That's the issue here. Who could read all of these cards? Zizek? Do you mean who is Zizek? Do you mean the like intellectual guy, Slavoj Zizek? I'm not very familiar. Or is it like some kind of video game character? Oh right, you can do a tricky time tree because you're a pendulum master. Michael says, I too am an intellectual. Shuffle 3 pendulum monsters into the deck from your graveyard and or face of extra deck, then draw 2 cards. You can only activate 1 pot of virtues per turn. You can also special summon the turn you activate this effect except by pendulum summon. He's an old Zelda character, I see. Okay. I'm just kind of randomly picking here. This is so stupid that there's all these cards that have restrictions on pendulum summons, and then you can't pendulum summon your Dynamists anymore. Like, wow, can you talk about not having synergy? Retro Perspective says, I've been reading one of Zizek's books on stream recently and looking forward to finishing it to move on to something less technical and more conversation friendly. Some parts I don't want to read on Twitch either. The material gets political. Sounds interesting, man. I'm not familiar with his ideology, so I'll have to find it a little bit sometime. I'll have to find some of it sometime. Hey, Jake the Snake. Hey, great to see you again, man. It goes decently. I would have been playing some Blast Core today and yesterday if yesterday I didn't have audio issues with OBS, like random audio issues. I don't know. Have you experienced any random OBS issues coming up recently? I had like it wasn't picking up my capture card audio for some reason into the desktop audio, and then for some reason like It was not synced properly with my camera and microphone, like, versus the game music. But yeah, how have you been, Jake the Snake? Loner pendulum decks are bad, I see. Looks like someone's boss didn't do a good job of promoting synergy. Maybe they just wanted to make it very complicated for some reason. I love you didn't notice the name change. Oh, right, because on Twitch you were Snake Madness. Right. I'm sorry, yeah, it's true, man. It's true. Now that you mention it, of course I noticed, but before, like, I mean, you can understand why I wouldn't have noticed right away, right? Because that's your name on the speedrun.com leaderboards, and so it makes sense that I would have just had Snake Madness and Jake the Snake interchangeable. Remember when I got blinded? Retrospective, it's a great book, but I don't think it's the best for streaming. Trouble in Paradise is the book. Trouble in Paradise. I'll try to check that out. I haven't read books in like the longest time, and there are some I have to get to. Why do I always get so unlucky with that trap card that basically bricks myself since the other person can negate my trap? Yeah, which one are you talking about, Tricky Time Tree? Jake says, oh yeah, that is what I want to have be the case, just be Jake the Snake. Snake Madness. Jake the Snake. Madness for the speed... mad for speed running. The Psychic Synchro Summoned monster. What's the name? Tricky Time Tree. Alright, I've got to decide what to play here. What am I even doing here? Can only pendulum summon Heller Knight and Zephyr monsters. Zephyra? Okay, so I could pendulum summon him. Pendulum summon him. One. Wow, this is just terrible. That's the name. Summon from extra deck. Oh my god, am I gonna get to summon Zephyrath? This would be really... This could change the tide of the game. $2,000 attack. All right. Optional effect activate. This card is pendulum summoned or special summoned from the main deck. You can target one Yang Zing or Zephyr monster you control. That face-up monster is treated as a tuner this turn. Also place this card on the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field. Yeah, maybe I don't need to activate that. Why can't I summon Zephyrath? Must be special summoned from your face-up extra deck by attributing all monsters you control, including at least 3 Zephyr monsters. Don't I have that? Shadal Zephyr. It's a Zephyr monster, so why can't I special summon Zephyrath? That's a bummer. What the heck, man? Is the game bugged or what? Chosen of Zephyr. This card gains these effects depending on the number of face-up Zephyr monsters with different names in your extra deck. 3 or more monsters you control gain 100 attack for each face-up card in any extra deck. 5 or more monsters you control cannot be destroyed by an opponent's card effects. 8 or more monsters you control cannot be targeted by opponent's card effect. 10. You can send this card to the graveyard. Shuffle all cards from your opponent's hand, field, and graveyard into the deck. Oh my god. That would be crazy. Distribute a monster. Alright. Alright, we might be able to end up winning this. I'm not sure. Is he a quick effect? Not a quick effect. Is this guy a quick effect? Synchro summon using this card, huh? So let's try to wipe him out right away. No. Alright, now what's the bigger problem card here? Maybe Halkiferax. He activates his effect. Dang it. No. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Minus like 1 or 2, so it's like 5 actually. I'm curious, if I attack that, will it be banished? Maybe not. Yes, it wasn't banished. Oh, yes. Alright, so now we might be at 7, which means I can get 5 or more monsters you control cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects. That could be really good. It's because they were both destroyed, I think, so the effect wasn't applying anymore. Oh, by the way, Jake, if you're still there, if you're not still there, it's all good, or if you're busy or whatever. Are you still working on some speedruns recently? Or like some other games? Are you still grinding out Star Fox? I don't think I've caught you live, like... I don't think I've seen you be live for a while. Like, I'm not always looking at who's live on Twitch, but... Figured if you have been live, I might have caught you at some point. Let me make a note to check your page later. I still haven't gotten a chance. I wanted to watch all of your world record speedruns. I haven't gotten the chance to yet, but I do intend to. I'm actually somewhat on the verge. Like after I finish with Blast Corps, that will be time to. I'll go for Star Fox 2 and then Star Fox 64. So actually, like some more Star Fox is on the horizon. Dragon Valor says, guys, I have to go now, but I'll catch you all soon. Have a good Master Duel. As I will enjoy too. I hope you will enjoy Dragon Valor. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for coming by. Cheers, Dragon Valor. Why are there some fake Japanese names have literally no special combos? You mean the ones that just normal summon normal monsters basically every turn? Is that what you mean? They're bots. Oh no, Vermilion Dragon Mech. That's a troublesome card. Target one card on the field, destroy it. Yikes, I hope he doesn't get the back row here. Not the back row, not the back row, yes! Excellent. Wow, are we going to win? Some Nightmare Phoenix, but I think he just destroys a spell or trap. Oh, we could go for another Pendulum Summon? No, we can't, because our extra zones are not available. Oh, yikes. That was really dumb. Yikes. Anyway. I literally can't even Pendulum Summon with these cards on the field. That was not good. Okay, does Vermilion Dragon Mech have some kind of protection? He has an effect, which is just troublesome. Wow, we're actually going to win. I can't believe it. Zephyr Providence. Add one Zephyr card from your deck to your hand except Zephyr Providence. If the Zephyr card you control would be destroyed except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard instead. We need... Okay, let's do some math. So, 2,900 plus 3,300 is 6,200, so we need 900 more attack points. Wow, that was hell, man. Thank God it's over. Dynamist Eruption, trap card. If the Dynamist monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, target one card your opponent controls, destroy it. Alright, now we play it with our deck quickly. We just go for a quick kill with tune things. Shouldn't be too long if we draw well. Oh. We might have the one-turn kill in hand. If we don't have interruptions, we might be good to go here. Bummer to get 2 tune bookmarks, because you can't activate more than 1 per turn. Looks like he's not going to have any responses. But that we shall see. Oh my god. It worked. Your opponent may place Deskbot or Dynamist monsters in their pendulum zones in preparation for different scenarios. For example, when Deskbot 005 is normal or special summoned, it may destroy a spell or trap card on the field. However, if Dynamist Ankylos is in a pendulum zone, it can protect one of their Dynamist spell or trap cards from being destroyed. What is that? Dynamist Rex. A deck that combines water Dynamists and various water tuners. You can use your Pendulum Summon Dynamis monsters as well as tuners brought out with cards like Whitefish Salvage and White Mirror to Synchro Summon monsters such as White Aura Whale. White cards, alright, let's check it out. What's up, Turkey Time Tree? What's troubling you? What happened? You're getting destroyed in ranked? The 40 card Utopia deck keeps bricking. Man, it happens sometimes. Like, the RNG gets really messed up. Like, and it keeps giving you bricked. Like, the shuffling is not working properly or broken. I've had that happen to me too, man. People want to say that like you can't prove that the RNG in this game is broken, but I think sometimes it's pretty obviously broken. You might want to try like closing the game and reopening it in case that helps, like, you know, jog the RNG or whatever. Yeah, it's really bad sometimes. Dynamis is Howling. When this card is activated, you can place 1 or 2 Dynamis Pendulum monsters from your deck into your Pendulum zones, but you cannot Pendulum summon monsters until the end of the next turn except Dynamis monsters, even if this card leaves the field. Once per turn, if this card is already face up in your spell trap zone, you contribute 1 Dynamis monster, then target 1 card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. This seems like really, really powerful. Retro Perspective says, I don't trust electronic shuffling, especially in games like this. I understand the argument that technically it could be easier to get randomization via a computer program compared to physical shuffling. Like, physical shuffling is apparently going to be a lot less random than true random. But I don't know, like, I really don't know. Like, I could see the argument that computer RNG could work better than real life RNG. But at the same time, I could also, like, you know, it's so obscure that you have no idea how it's actually happening. So I could see it actually being not a good RNG. I don't know. I wish there were a way to check it for sure. I saw similar problems in Baten Kaitos, as good as that game is. I haven't played that, but I do have those 2 GameCube games. I'll have to get to them eventually. But yeah, like, my experience was, like, sometimes I'd be playing in rank, usually in rank. Like, I was like, this was a few months ago probably. Like, I'd be getting like godly hands game after game, okay, like with my tune deck, and I'd be winning pretty consistently. And then on some other days, it's just like bad hand after bad hand and like similar bad hands. It's like when I'd be getting good hands and it was consistent, it's like similarly good hands, like a lot of the similar cards, a lot of same cards. And then when it's bad stuff, it's like bad and a lot of the same bad, like, you know, in suboptimal cards, like over and over. It's like the pattern was too much to think that it was like really purely random. With AI shuffling, they can go any number of variations and still have the same cards in the same places. It's interesting to think about. Thank you for that perspective, Retro Perspective. And some people, like, on the Reddit would say that, like, you know, to us, it might not look as random, because, like, sometimes you open 3 of a card that you don't want to open, like, more than 1 of, or, you know, stuff like that, or you open, like, 2 or 3 of a certain card, but none of, like, you know, the really key card that you need to play. Or it's like you run 3 of a card, but you open, like, a bunch of 1-ofs, and you didn't open any of your 3-ofs. Stuff like that, and people would say that it's just, like, what you perceive as, like, being really unlikely is actually just as likely as any other hand, and the randomization in the computer is actually more random. And, like, when you're shuffling in real life, you're taking certain precautions, or, like, you're shuffling in a way that is not truly random. You're shuffling in a way that is optimizing yourself to get less bad hands, but the way the computer does it is, like, more random. I don't know if I buy it, though. Until I see something that is really, like, coherently explaining what's going on, like, in the programming, I don't know. I'm gonna reserve judgment until then. Until then, I think the RNG likely has some issues, from what I've noticed. And sometimes, like, I just get, like, I would, like, not so much recently, but in the past when I would be opening packs, I was getting, like, really supremely bad RNG sometimes, like, not getting the cards I want, barely getting any supers or ultras in the packs. Recently, it's been better, though. Alright, so Dynamis Howling seems pretty good. I'll set that. Spinos. Terran. White Stingray. You can special summon this card from your hand by discarding one water monster. You can only special summon White Stingray once per turn this way. If this card is special summoned from the graveyard, you can treat it as a tuner this turn. You can only use this effect once per turn. RNGO. 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 Not sure how to say it. Gluttonous Reptolfin Greethus. I don't want to read this yet. I'll just end turn. He probably can't kill us in one turn, so then we'll set up our 2 Dynamist dudes, and then we'll be Pendulum summoning next turn. Pendulum summoning. We just have to not die this turn, and it's going to be just fine. High Speedroid Chanbara. Think this guy can attack multiple times? Make a second attack. That one didn't quite make as much sense. No, it's still good. It's very respectable, Mike. Okay, so we want to get low. We want to get like as low as possible and 6 or higher. 6 is the highest. Right, Brachion was the one I wanted last time. But he wouldn't have been strong enough anyway, so that I had made big mistakes regardless. Alright, we'll go for Ankylos. And I guess I need to go for a 3. 2100. 16, alright. 6 and 3. Alright, good. Alright, I guess let's go for the Pendulum Summon first, and then decide what to do. I can only summon 2 of them. What? Why? Oh, right, I can only summon Dynamists. That's right. Why did you put higher on left and lower on right? I just clicked wherever. Like, I didn't know where they were going. I just clicked. Just trying to go fast. I'm sorry. Does he have Banished Speedroids? Doesn't. Alright, what's waiting for us here? We've got Mistar Boy, Heavy Metal Foes Electrumite, Area the Water Charmer. Got 2 white Stingrays in hand. Got this guy. You can target 1 Fish, Sea Serpent, or Aqua Monster in your graveyard with an equal or lower level than the number of cards in your opponent's hand. Special summon it, but cannot activate its effects this turn. You can only use this effect of Gluttonous Reptolfin Greethus once per turn. If this card is sent to the graveyard as Synchro Material, you can make the Synchro Material monster that uses this card as material gain 200 attack defense for each card currently in your opponent's hand. He's a tuner. Does Electrumite need 2 Pendulum monsters? Needs 2 Pendulum monsters. You could go for Halkifibrax. $2,800 attack, White Aura Whale. What's increasing their attack points? Oh, gains 500 attack for each machine monster you control. So he's controlling 2 machines, so he should be gaining 1,000 attack, right? But his original attack's 500, so shouldn't he be at 1,500 right now? Like, what's increasing his attack points? All Despot monsters on the field gain 500 attack and defense. Right, okay. Alright, understood. So I could go for him. Okay, I've got to read these cards. Destroy all your opponent's attack position monsters. Wow. This card can make up to 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase. This card attacks a defense position monster and inflict piercing battle damage. If this card you control is destroyed by an opponent's card, by battle or card effect, and sent to the graveyard, you can banish 1 other water monster in your graveyard. Special summon this card, and if you do, it is treated as a tuner. Very interesting. That's a strong contender. How about this guy, though? White Aura Monoceros. When this card is synchro summoned, you can target 1 fish monster in your graveyard. Special summon it, but it cannot attack this turn. You can only use this effect of White Aura Monoceros once per turn. This card you control is destroyed by opponent's card effect and sent to your graveyard. You can banish 1 other water monster from your graveyard. Special summon this card. If you do, it is treated as a tuner. I should read all of this. What the frick? Once per turn, you can reveal any number of Despot cards in your hand and shuffle them into the deck, then draw the same number of cards. You can banish 9 Despot cards with different names from your field and or graveyard, except Despot base. Shuffle all cards from your opponent's hand, field, and graveyard into the deck. How's this card legal? Holy moly. Yeah, I've got to read Heavy Metal Foe's Electromite again. Alright, yeah, I don't think we want him. Alright, I'm thinking of just going for the big dude. The really big dude. Yeah, sometimes the game just struggles with rendering cards properly and misreads the code. Possibly. Oh, I want him to destroy something by battle. Right. Right, so let's leave him on the field, so we want to go for the level 8. Good. You got a bot. At least it's a pretty reliable win, right? All bots have numbers. I see. I've faced a few of them recently, but not too much. Alright, what to add to hand? Wow, more Dino Mist cards. Okay. Dino Mist Charge. This card is broken, isn't it? Yeah. Japanese bots don't really have an easy way to define them. Oh, nice. I love those surrender bots. Yeah, those are there to boost up the other bots, basically, if I understand correctly. Oh, frick, no, I didn't want to do that. No, please, let me not do it. Hurts to misclick, man. Hurts to misclick. Frig. Alright, who was that? I want more of that guy. Terran? Alright, let's just get another Terran, I guess. Or whatever. Forget it, we don't need him. It's okay, it's not a big deal. Alright, that ends my turn. The Steam Dinosaurs and the Desktop Warriors. Are all the bots player controlled, or does Yu-Gi-Oh just have their own bot system? Like, they're automated by some people out there, I believe. What's he doing? Why did he target? Deskbot Jet. Regeki, no! You better not one-turn kill me here. I better read this effect. This card you control is destroyed by an opponent's card and sent to the graveyard. You can banish one other water monster from your graveyard, special summon this card, and if you do, treat it as a tuner. Nice. What's he doing? No, what the frick? How did he get that much attack power? What's this guy's effect? What the hell, man? You can if this card battles an opponent's monster during damage calculation, either player's turn, you can activate this effect once per battle. Your opponent takes no battle damage. For the rest of this turn, also send one Despot monster from your deck to your graveyard, except Despot 4. If you do, this card gains attack defense equal to the sent monster's level times 500 during damage calculation only. This card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. You can special summon 2 Despot monsters with different levels from your hand or graveyard in defense position. No, I don't have a Pendulum. Okay, I do. I need Pendulum 3. Pendulum summon, I guess? $2,500 attack or 1,800? There's no reason why you should brick if you keep switching decks constantly. Well, if all the decks are bricky, then you could. But after a certain amount of games, eventually you should not brick anymore. But sometimes it just keeps bricking. So I don't know what like, did you try closing and reopening the game? Sometimes you just have to come back another day, and then suddenly the RNG is fine again. It worked. Close and reopen. Well, I hope so, man. Dynomist Rex has an animation. Alright. How do I get rid of this guy now? White Moray. During the turn you normal summon this card, it can attack your opponent directly. If this card is special summoned from the graveyard, you can treat it as a tuner this turn. His effect is an attack directly. Can I do both? No, I can't. Because I don't have enough materials. I think you can activate both because it doesn't say once per turn or anything. It's just that I don't have another Dynamist monster. If I had another Dynamist monster, I could have maybe gone for both and go for game like that. Area of the Water Charmer. You can target one water monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your zone this card points to. If this link summon card is destroyed by battle or destroyed by opponent's card effect while in its owner's monster zone, you can add one monster with 1500 or less defense from the deck. I don't think the opponent has waters. I think I need Tribute Dynamist. Okay. That era chick on the card looked gorgeous. She will be my bride. Iria the Water Charmer Gentle. You're a funny dude, man. A very good funny dude. Card to resist. Very good, Mike. Alright. Alright, I think I know what I need to do here. This guy can activate his effect, which is a big problem. I have to attack him, it's the only option. Alright. Alright, here's what we have to do. Holy moly, a foil version of that card is $1,500. Near mint too, not even mint. It might not have sold for that much. I don't know. Like, a lot of these are just maybe buy it nows, you know, and people are not actually paying that much. I don't know, though, for sure. Okay, so this guy has to attack the only option, which is this one. Discard battle. Your opponent's cards and effects cannot be activated until the end of the damage step. This card will be destroyed by battle. And destroy one despot card you control instead. Alright, sounds good. Goodbye. What effect did he just activate? Cards and effects cannot be activated. Right, okay. Now, Dynamist Rex can attack. Okay, I think we can go for the Despot Jet. I don't think he has any effects waiting to activate. I've gone through my old cards of all sorts a few times and never found anything of crazy investment value. Of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Mike, or of some other cards? Always fun to go through, though. Yeah, especially the shiny ones. You have any favorites from your collection? Alright, yes. We attack this. Then we activate this effect to gain a second attack and piercing. Oh, beautiful. Select monster as a tribute, but I already tributed, you freaking idiot. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, what the heck are they talking about? Dynamis Howling? I never selected to activate that. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, jeez. I didn't select that. I don't understand, man. Ah, jeez. Maybe I did, I don't know. I wish I got the design of Blue Eyes that Kaiba had in the show. I think I only got a slightly different one. The design that design was in the Kaiba starter deck. Mike says others: baseball, Magic, football, hockey, Pogs, basketball, and other small little things like some video game cards. Video game cards like what? And I might have gotten it. It was so long ago. Okay, so Mistar Boy or Iria the Water Charmer can get a water monster in the opponent's graveyard. Do they have one? No, they only have Earth and Wind. So I guess Mistar Boy is the one to go for. This card is destroyed by battle or card effect. You can target one water monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Alright, seems pretty bad. Why would I even want to go for that? Alright, these cards are all kind of worthless. Alright. She's 1850, he's gonna be 1900. What are her arrows? She points... Okay, so we want to go for this one. Yeah. No, sorry, wrong. Okay, same arrows. Alright. What else could happen now? Alright, that ends the turn. Like, I remember having some cool Mario, Zelda, Punch-Out sticker cards, Nintendo cards, I would say. I don't think I'm aware of these. Sounds very cool, Mike. My life points are in quite a bit of trouble here. I have to add something to hand. I might be able to survive and win thanks to the Pendulum Summon next turn. Not that card, no! No damage, why? Vermilion Dragon Mech. Not that card. Okay, we need a big Pendulum Summon here. We're in trouble. Go for Electromite. You stalled in one. Good for you, Tricky Time Tree. What's this effect? You can tribute one Dynamist, can attack directly this turn Oh, can I win right now? Just trying to figure out where and how I got an extra card when a card was negated. And then the guy surrendered because you were taking too long. He got fed up. Make a second attack. Alright. Does this guy have any effects when I'm going to attack into him? 900, 1900. That should be game. 900 plus 1900, that would be 2800. So that should be game. No, I don't want to activate his effect. Well, what's his effect? What's his effect? If another pendulum monster you control battles after damage calculation, you can destroy those monsters. No, I don't want to activate that. We want to activate him now. Tribute him. Wow. I wasn't expecting it to be that kind of difficult to get through, but we did it. Icon, Dynamist Rex, an icon depicting a mechanical dragon powered by a steam engine. It conducts itself with the pride of one who has pulled through many a cruel battlefield. Alright. Now for the fast one-turn kill Toon deck, if we draw correctly. Nice, we get Max C. So let's shotgun the Max C. They probably... Right. Do they special summon? Whatever, let's just shotgun the Max C. It's probably fine. They'll probably special summon through it. Please special summon. Good. Oh, that's it. Alright. Good enough. We get extravagance out of it. Damn it. Can't win this turn then. But we might be able to win next turn. Very likely. Person drew 2 negate cards in one. Which cards were those? Nibiru and can't add cards from the main deck. Droll and Lockbird, is that the one you mean? What the frick? Why? Oh my god, I played right into his plans. They probably still won't be able to beat us. Literally nothing I could have done about that. So dumb. Hey man, that's just how it goes sometimes. You don't have to be upset about it. But I mean, of course I understand it can be upsetting. What the heck is he doing? Why did he do that? What the frick? Shuffle one card from your opponent's hand at random or their side of the field into the deck? I didn't even realize that that was a possible effect. Oh my god. That's crazy. Wow, that was pretty strong. My goodness. Hey Rando Lamando, got Ferret Flame for the first time. That card is insane with Nanomorphia. I remember that card from back in the day. I don't remember exactly what it does though. Ferret Flame? Ferret Flame is an insane card now? Hey, the Parvenator, thank you very much for the good luck, man. Hope you're having a marvelous day. Thanks, and thanks for coming by. I think I might have said that twice. Sorry about that. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. What song is that originally from? I know that's from that Tupac song. Thanks, dude. Nice. It's been a great one so far. Happy to hear it. Ain't mad at ya, Nicholas. I listened to that song a few months ago, and wow, it's actually a very musical song. I was impressed. So there can actually exist musical rap music. You know, that was it felt reassuring. It felt good. I think it was originally a Bruce Hornsby song. Okay, Bruce Hornsby. I of course could just look it up. But I appreciate your trying to help me out. Thank you very much. Did I miss something? I think I didn't miss a chat, right? But yeah, I really liked Ain't Mad at Ya, actually. You know what we say down here, Nicholas? To live and die in LA. Live and die in LA. I think I know quite a few people on Twitch who are in California. I'm not gonna name them by name, but there's quite a few of you guys. So I don't know if you guys want to have some kind of, you know, California Twitch squad or something like that. But you know, if you want to, you can. I guess, you know, you don't have to, of course. We all say that as a greeting to each other Californians. Oh wow. To live and die in LA. To live and die in LA. Not so sure I understand, like, what it means, but cool, man. Thank you for sharing. Hey, Hypnic Jagomir, to live and die in LA. I think it's Los Angeles, right? Oh, I've got to check Ferret Flame later just to be reminded what it does. I think it's like a 1900 beat stick that inflicts like 500 damage when it's sent to the graveyard or destroyed or something like that. We also say Surf's Up. For real? As per Yakuza 3. I see. You are a funny guy. Alright, let's go for the comic hand, I guess. Yeah, and let's just beat him to death with this. That will be fine. I guess Yakuza 3 makes it seem like all Californians are saying surf's up, but it's actually not the case. Like, I guess that's what you were expressing, right? Mike says, I've also heard as a Midwesterner, I apologize a lot. A friend from California told me that. Sorry. I do a lot of apologizing, but I think it's a bit more of a, just more of an awkward kind of thing that I do, not a cultural. I don't know, apparently there's like a stereotype about Canadians being polite. I don't think there's a stereotype about them apologizing, though. Anyway. Yeah, big stereotype for the Midwest, but more so Canada. Huh, interesting. Thanks a lot for the regional and, you know, cultural perspectives, guys. Okay, what do we want to add with this? Yeah, let's get the rollback for next turn. I pick my battles of saying sorry unapologetically. I just go full force into being sorry if I feel like I need to. Michalis said, at school in the morning when kids do the national anthem, California Love plays over the loudspeakers. I'll have to listen to that. I don't know if I know this song. California Love. Of course I know. Oh, it's Tupac. Okay, I'll check that out. Seems like Tupac's got some nice songs, maybe. I guess he does, right? Attacking the opponent's so cheap. What do you mean? That's the game, right? Activating Dynamist Charge. How? What the heck? How did he even activate that? Anyway. Dark Magicians are so broken. They can be, especially with the circle. Oh wait, I can't win this turn. My mistake. Yikes. Big yikes on that. I miscalculated like a total freaking idiot. Probably doesn't matter. That circle needs to be banned. It's kind of not fair, I think, you know. I don't know, like if Dark Magician deck draws too well, it starts to get unfair. I feel. Every time I go against them, 99.99999% of the time they have the circle. I guess they search it out, right? Alright, so we win anyway. Oh, frick. Dark Magical Circle, I think it's called, right? And we'll kill them with a lava golem. They literally just get the circle almost automatically. Can they survive the lava golem burn? I don't think they have a card for it. Alright, we're making some solo mode progress. That's pretty nice, I guess. 200 gems. Okay, the Steam Dinosaurs of Uncharted Lands is complete. Next, we will continue with the Colossal Mechanical Conch. Right, Ferret Flame. My mistake, I forgot to check. I think it's like a 1900 beat stick, right? And does like 500 damage when it goes to the graveyard. $1,700 beat stick. If this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, target one face of monster your opponent controls. Destroy that target, and if you do, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Yeah, it's like not terrible, but it's also not that good, right? Didn't do Weather Painters before. No, the trap card. Barret. Oh, frick. My mistake. This is Fencing Fire Ferret, but Barret Flames. This card, okay. If the combined attack of all face-up monsters your opponent controls is higher than your life points... Oh god. Make your opponent shuffle face-up monsters they control into the deck, their choice, except monsters with 0 attack, so that the combined attack of the remaining monsters they control becomes less than or equal to your life points. Wow, that is very strong. Especially with the Dinomorphia, right? Yeah, that's good stuff, man. Wow. You've got to be careful about that. Gotta run some back row removal, I guess. Dinomorphia always sub 2000. You have to play some removal. There's no other way. Yeah, and rarity too. Well, I mean, it couldn't be anything higher than N or R, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. But yeah, it's a good card. For Dinomorphia, especially. But, I mean, outside of Dinomorphia, it's not that good. Unless there's other archetypes that like to get at very low life points. The new music card, inflicting no points of damage, but years of psychological damage. What a tactical guy. I'm playing Dinomorphia, I have to now. Why do you have to, Rando? What happened? Because you pulled for Dinomorphia? Did you pull for Fluanderies or not? Yeah, I guess if you pulled for it, I mean, it's probably decent. I've never faced them yet, though. Alright, did this last time, but I kind of want to get caught up on the lore, so I'm gonna quickly go through this. Probably won't take too terribly long, I think. The Colossal Mechanical Con. They look fun. Through years of attempted word jokes. It's good. It's very good word jokes. Mike. On this planet, there grew a great tree they all called the Naturia Sacred Tree. Life is born from this magnificent tree, and in death all return to it. This cycle of life, which could be called reincarnation, has been carried out on this planet for eternity. Also play those Yugi Sim to try the new Blackwing support, then they are kinda good. There came a time, however, when a war was waged over the Naturia Sacred Tree, this sacred source of life. However, the Shaddoll forces relentlessly attacked the sacred tree, as if on a mission. In the face of this threat, the protectors of the sacred tree rose and fought back against the Shaddolls. The battle reached a fever pitch, with the fate of the entire world riding on it. The A forces created a protective barrier for the sacred tree, and cooperating with the forces that were already in battle, they seemed to succeed in pushing back the Shaddoll threat. However, disaster struck when someone managed to destroy the barrier. El Shaddoll Winda had pushed her way through to the sacred tree. With her divine powers, she broke the seal of the sacred tree, and the great tree tore itself from the earth and began to rise up toward the sky. Hidden within its roots underneath was an enormous life system. This system was the very crux of the planet's life cycle. As if returning to the system, the cores it had once lost began to float toward it, and were then sucked inside. Using the recovered cores as their source of power, the Cliffort's weapons hidden within the system began to activate. As each Cliffort sprang to life, they flew out into the distance, all across the land. Only time would tell what the Clifforts were after. Okay, so that's the story. I'm not even gonna read this here. I'm just gonna blast through this as quickly as possible because I know the Clifforts have a lot of text, being pendulum cards, so I'm just gonna follow its instructions just to get the gist of what we can make happen here. Dark Sphere 135, I thought you would like playing in the running DK Journey Old School Yu-Gi-Oh! Like playing in the running DK Tourney Old School Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you very much, Dark Sphere 135. I'll consider it. Maybe I'm too late now. I don't think I heard about it up till now. So thanks for bringing it to my attention. It kind of sounds like it kind of sounds stressful though. I don't know if I would actually want to get into it. Maybe. I don't have the cards in Master Duel though, so I don't know. Yeah, I'll check it out though. Yes, too late, but yeah, turns running for 40 to 45. Okay, I'll look into what happened with that. Thanks for the heads up on that Dark Sphere 135. I'll try to get in on something in the future maybe. But, you know, doing things outside of Master Duel, like, doing things that are, like, run outside of Master Duel, it seems, like, kind of stressful to me. Like, what if I mess up the Discord or something? Like, because if Master Duel takes care of it, then there's no stress, because Master Duel just takes care of all the rules. But if I have to manage something, and I could make an error, then that sounds quite possibly stressful. Did you participate? The only stressful thing is the draws. Where's Master Duel? I see. So Apple Cleafort Towers is the very powerful card. Okay. Do we want to bring out Apple Cleafort Towers as much as possible? How did we even do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 5 cards. I'm a Cleafort Carrier. Oh, right. We had 6 cards to start with. That's how. All right. Unaffected. Yeah, apparently this big tower thing is pretty strong. I'm not familiar with Cleaforts myself. If the combination of Cleafort Scout and Cleafort Monolith is placed in the pendulum zone, it will speed up the opponent's hands, so be careful. The best time to stop this pendulum effect of Cleafort Scout, since life points are paid to activate the effect. If you chain to the activation and destroy it, you can reduce the opponent's life points while hindering the effect. The best time to stop this is... What the frick? The best time stop this is pendulum effect of Cleafort Scout. Okay, yeah, they didn't... They still haven't corrected these. Full Armor Master Contender. Whew. Wow, that... I nearly had an aneurysm trying to read that. Okay. Deck with Clee monsters as their central focus. This deck can also adapt to different situations with various extra deck monsters. While you have Clee monsters in your pendulum zone, you can only special summon Clee monsters. Try summoning them after your opponent destroys them or after Twin Twisters is used. Alright. I'm thinking I'll try to get to the end of this Cleafort solo mode, and then probably call it for today. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. I have to go first, darn it. Alright, scale 9. Scale 1 sounds good. Add 1 level 5 or higher normal monster from deck to hand. Twin Twisters. Climate Change. Add 3 face-up Clee pendulum monsters from your extra deck to your hand. You can only activate 1 per turn. Clive's End. I guess it's Cly and not Clee. Okay. Clyfort. Cly, okay. Special summon this card as an effect monster. 1800 attack, 1000 defense. During the turn, this card was summoned this way. Clee... Okay. I have to look it up. Cleafort. I have to look up Cleafort. Alright, Yu-Gi-Oh! Fandom doesn't work. Does Yugipedia work? Okay. OCD kicking in. The field is so distracting. This is a really beautiful field, but it is very bright, which I could see being distracting. Cleafort is a pun on Cleafoth, literally peels, shells, husks, referenced by the archetype spell trap containing the kanjis for machine husk. Okay, so what's Clyfoth? Cleafoth. Clyfoth. Okay, we're looking it up on Wikipedia. In Zohar, Lurianic Kabbalah, and Hermetic Kabbalah, the Qliphoth, or Qliphoth. So, okay, I just need to look up the pronunciation.
Qliphoth.
Kli. What is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Is it Kli or Kli?
Qliphoth.
Give me a break. It's not Qliphoth. Maybe it is, okay? Maybe it is. Alright, moving on. Alright, sorry for that. Sorry for that diversion. No phonetics, sadly. Right. Yeah, it was missing for we didn't have the phonetics for quite a few of them where there should have been. Looking up swear words. No, looking up the pronunciation of Qliphoth and its derivation Qliphoth, or you know where it's derived from. All right. Kli spell traps you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. During the turn, this card is special summoned. Right. Summoned this way, this card can be treated as 3 tributes for the tribute summon of an Qliphoth monster. Alright. Force is not an English word. Right. Go for Monolith or Scout. Okay, let's check the effects. Cannot special summon except Kli. This cannot be negated. Once per turn during the end phase, if you tribute summoned this turn, you can draw a number of cards equal to the number of Kli monsters you tributed for tribute summons this turn. Okay, we might not be using that. And Scout. Once per turn, you can pay 800. Add 1 Kli card from your deck to hand except Qliphoth Scout. Yeah, we definitely want that. Oh, we already had him. But now we get to do the scale, the pendulum summon. What's this guy's effect? Wow. Very strong. Q life easy peasy. Quebec? You mean like Quebec life, or what do you mean by that? We can get towers. We can search towers. I don't want to read all these cards. Just give me towers. $2,800 defense, so we'll go with defense position. Then set this, and probably good. Hopefully if they lightning storm us, it will be extremely sad. Qliphoth Shell. Alright. And okay, so let's not let them pendulum summon. They're pendulum summoning anyway. Alright. What the heck? Okay. Skybase. Skybase. Let's read that. Requires 3 Kli tributes to normal summon set. This card is normal summon set. It is unaffected by spell traps and activated effects whose original level rank is lower than this card's current level. Once per turn, you target one monster your opponent controls. Take control of it until the end phase. It's end phase. Alright. What is that? Wavering Eyes. Destroy as many cards in each player's pendulum zone as possible, then apply these effects in sequence. In each player's pendulum zone. Alright, so we're going to be able to stop that. He's still going to get the search, I think. No, he didn't. Why didn't he search? 2+, you can add one pendulum monster from your main deck to your hand. Why didn't he do that, I wonder? Wow, this is a very strong advantage generation. Okay, so I've got 1 and 9, so I can summon between levels 2 and 8. So we could go for Clyford Disc. This card is normal summon without tributing or special summon. Its level becomes 4 and its original attack becomes 1800. This card is normal summon set. It is unaffected by activated effects from any monster's original level rank is lower than this card's level. When this card is tribute summoned by tributing a Cly monster, you can special summon 2 Cly monsters from your deck, but destroy them during the end phase. It's a follow pod. Oh, so if you special summon them, they become weaker. Did I already have Stealth in hand? No, I have him on the field already. Alright, let's check out some of the spells and traps, maybe. Sacrifice. Then is it Sacrifice or Sacrifice? What the heck, man? Is it Cly or Clee? Like, make up your mind. Laser Clip. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's flexible. Recreate. If a monster is normal flip summoned and it is level 4 or lower, negate its effects until the end of the turn. If a monster is special summoned and it is level 5 or higher, negate its effects to the end of this turn. Also banish it when it leaves the field. I'm not sure. Maybe I want this? I'll just go for this. It seems very good. Normal summon without tributing, but it becomes level 4 and original attack 18. Normal summons are set, unaffected by activated effects of any monster lower. Alright, do we go for... Yeah, okay. Let's summon Apocrypha Towers. He has an effect. Once per turn, you can make your opponent send one monster from their hand or their side of the field to the graveyard. Alright. Why are they losing attack points? Oh, I see, because they were special summoned. Mike says, kicking it. Good luck with the rest, Nick. Hey, thanks so much for coming by again, Mike. Have a good rest of your night. Good to hear from you again. I'll catch you somewhere else in the near future. And again, good luck with all your music projects, man. Keep up the wonderful work. What a marvelous musician. Do please go check out Mike Newmeyer on YouTube to see his beautiful percussion work and other musical work. Thank you, Mike. Alright, we probably win here. We got some, Clyford cephalopod. Nice. I kind of do want to get some gems. Kind of really want to get gems, because I know new packs are going to be releasing soon, so... Let me claim this duel and solo mode. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. I actually shouldn't have done that. Whatever, doesn't matter. My thinking was incorrect. What does it say? What does it say over here? With their varied effects and pendulum summons, the mighty power of the Clyfort mobile weapons is unleashed when their systems are connected. Behold their mutated powers that control all life. Wow. Sounds like they're powerful. Thanks again to everybody for coming by, and I've said this already, but whatever, in case you didn't hear, hope you have a great rest of your day, and evening, or night, or morning, and so forth. I'm thinking they probably can't one-turn kill us, but there is the possibility. Okay, let's max C now. Four times 1800. So 4 times 800 is 3200. So we could take 7200 damage here. Wow, they only special summoned one. I didn't draw great here. They could easily really destroy us. They might also be brick. Oh, it looks like they're not. Oh, they are. Okay. Plus 2500? What? We win? No. No, we don't. Frontline Observer. During the end phase, if this card is normal summoned this turn, you can add 1 Earth Pendulum monster from your deck to your hand. If this card was normal summoned during the end phase of the summoning player's next turn, you contribute this card, add 1 Earth monster from your deck to your hand. Alright, more lore. When the Naturia Sacred Tree was uprooted, the Clyforts were activated. These machines were a group of autonomous, mobile weapons created to maintain equilibrium within the life system of the planet. When the Clyforts sense an abnormality in the life system, they will mobilize to eliminate whatever it is. This time, what they sensed was the Shadow as a threat to be removed. The Shadow forces were battered relentlessly and brought to the brink of destruction by the Clyforts. However, things took a sudden turn for the worse when they attempted to restrain and absorb El Shaddol Winda. The divine powers within her ended up freeing the vanguards of destruction that were slumbering within the Clyforts, sealed until this moment. Contact with El Shaddol Winda also affected the Clyforts. I'm not sure if it's Clyforts. I'll say Clyforts, maybe. Clyforts? I think I like Clyforts better. Clyforts. I'll go with Clyforts for now. Unless it's like Clyfe or something like that. Contact with El Shaddol Winda also affected the Clyforts. Her power, a force equal to that of God itself, was never meant to exist. Once the Clyforts sensed that, they realized that there was a fatal error in the life system. They decided to eradicate all life on the planet in order to purify it, essentially resetting it. Will life prevail, or is the world destined for ruination? This is but just one part of the star's unending battle. You'll surely come to know the fate of this planet in another story. Right, Life Force Control System. Alright, let's have a look at the pack. I don't think I've ever looked at it. Bring high-level monsters into the spotlight. Use Tribute and Pendulum Summons to great effect with Clyforts. And banish cards to have Infernoids be special summoned. What is the gate? What does that gate mean? What does gate mean? Anyhow. The coping method depends on whether the opponent is trying to tribute summon Apocleafer Towers or Myosenju Dieback. Let's proceed with the duel while carefully checking the opponent's movements. There are a few means of obstruction in the opponent's deck, but be careful about the state of the field, as you may use the Yosenju's secret move. A Klee-focused deck that uses high-level Earth Machine type monsters. By using Skill Drain, you will be able to lead a powerful offense with high attack forces like Klee monsters that were summoned without tributes and Night Express Knight. Alright, these Klee decks that they give you seem to be not that difficult to, you know, to win with. You just summon the Apocryph for towers and overwhelm your opponent. Oh, but now we have to learn trains, I see. Mayo Senju Daiba. Two Cleaford Scouts, huh? Flying Pegasus Railroad Stampede. Alright. This card is normal or special summon. You can target one Earth Machine monster in your graveyard except this one. Special summon it in defense position but negate its effects. You can target one other face of monster you control. The level that monster or this card becomes the level of the other. Target one other face-up monster you control, the level of that monster or this card becomes the level of the other. You cannot declare attacks the turn you activate this effect except with Xyz monsters. So I need an Earth in graveyard to take advantage of Flying Pegasus Railroad Stampede. Heavy Freight Train Derrick Crane. If an Earth monster is normal or special summoned to your hand, to your field except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand, but its original attack defense becomes halved. You can only use this effect of Heavy Freight Train Derrick Crane once per turn. This card is detached from an Xyz monster and sent to the graveyard. To activate that monster's effect, you can target one card your opponent controls, destroy it. Cleaford Carrier. All Clee monsters you control gain 300 attack. You normal summon this card without tributing. This card is normal summoned without tributing or special summoned. Its level becomes 400. The original attack becomes 1800. This card is normal summon set. It is unaffected by activated effects from any monster whose original level rank is lower than this card's current level. If this card is tributed, you can target one monster on the field and return it to the hand. Okay. Cleaford Clip. Alright, last card to read. During your main phase, you can normal summon one Clee monster in addition to your normal summon set. You can only gain once per turn. Normal summons of Clee monsters cannot be negated. Cleaford Carrier. Could be strong. Alright, let's activate Laser Clip. Let's try to activate Derrick Crane. And what are our options here? Cleaford Genius. Alright. This Link Summon card is unaffected by spell trap effects and the activated effects of other Link monsters. Once per turn, you can target one face-up card on each player's field except this card. Both those cards have their effects negated until the end of this turn. When two monsters are special summoned at the same time to the zones this card points to, you can add one level 5 or higher machine monster from your deck to your graveyard, to your hand. Double-headed Anger Knuckle. This is not that good, right? During the main phase, you can send one monster from your hand or field to the graveyard, then target one level 10 monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position, but negate its effects. This card's in your graveyard, you can send one card from your hand or field to the graveyard, special summon this card. I guess it's not that bad. Union Carrier. I don't even want to deal with this. What could this be useful for? Alright, and what are rank 4 and 10s? We've got two rank 4s. But I think the rank 10s are obviously way stronger, right? Number 81, Super Dreadnought Rail Super Dora. Probably want to go Gustav Max into Juggernaut Lieb, right? Well, let's just do that. Select a monster to change its level. Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon, Gustav Max. Activate effect. And to go further beyond with Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon, Juggernaut Lead. What's his effect? Once per turn, you can detach one material from this card. It gains 2,000 attack defense. Also, for the rest of the turn, you can only declare an attack with this card. During each battle phase, this card can make attacks on monsters up to the number of materials it has, +1. Ah, I see. Anyway. Oh yeah, I could have normal summoned that and done 1800. My mistake. Oh no. I put Skill Drain in Pendulum Zone, I'm such a freaking idiot. Pendulum Summon. Urgent Schedule. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, special summon 1 level 4 lower and 1 level 5 or higher Earth Machine monster from your deck in defense position, but negate their effects. You cannot declare attacks the turn you activate this card except machine monsters. This said card is sent from the field to the graveyard. You can add 1 level 10 machine monster from your deck to your hand. You can only use each effect of Urgent Schedule once per turn. Wow. Just me, or is this like a 1 card rank 10 machine? Wow, that seems bad. Okay, we've got to select now. This card is detached for an Xyz monster to since the graveyard to activate the effect. Right, that's Derricrane, right. That's the only one. Okay, fine. I guess. But it's negated, right? It's negated. Right, it's negated, so I won't activate, because it would be a waste. Oh no! I made a mistake. Made a big mistake. Okay. So I've got level 10s. I can go for a lot of Xyz now. Let's go for a Gustav Max. Is that a once per turn, actually? It's not once per turn. Wow, so we could really wipe out the opponent's field, I guess. Go for rank 4. So I've got 2 rank 4s to choose from. This is super rare. At the end of the battle phase, if this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can special summon from your extra deck 1 rank 10 or higher Machine Exceeds monster by using this face-up card you control as material. You can only use this effect number 27 Super Dreadnought Dreadnoid once per turn. This face-up card on the field will be destroyed by battle card effect. You can detach 1 material from this card instead. Is that even good? I'm probably just prolonging this totally unnecessarily. Like, let's just end it. Right. Cleefort Monolith, a mobile weapon that governs life on a certain planet. Supposedly, if you can decipher the number of character strings from its system, you will become closer to uncovering the secrets of the planet. Wow, only like a 3-hour or so stream today. Started late. Should have been more. I should have been ready to start a little earlier. Pretty good opening hand, but if we can get... If we could draw Extravagance, it would be much better. We might be able to win. Right now. I'll be very happy if this works. I think I'm betting that it will. In all likelihood. Oh no. It's not working. Oh, damn it. Shucks. What's lowering our attack? All monsters your opponent controls lose 300 attack. Bummer. Alright, we'll end it next turn then. He probably won't be able to stop us. Hey, Tricky Time Tree. Am I ending soon? Yeah, when I finish this solo gate. Why, what's up? Did you want to play some games? Or, like, a few games? Yeah, we can play today. So after I finish this solo mode, we can have a few duels. Thanks for offering. Sniper Ranger 1812 on YouTube. Hey man, hey, what's up with you? I don't know how to answer that. I'm playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, doing the Cleefort solo mode right now. Yeah, and it's, you know, pretty enjoyable overall. What's up with you, man? Thanks for coming by, and thanks for leaving a chat. I had to just go finish up one Yu-Gi-Oh! Mission. I meant Unite. I see. You play Master Duel, I guess, right? Sniper Ranger 1812? And what kind of deck do you like to play in ranked? Or do you have a few favorite decks you like to play in ranked? These purple colors are much brighter, aren't they? Purple colors. You play a lot. Okay. Cool, man. What are your I guess you probably have gone to Diamond 1, right? I haven't even gone to Diamond yet. Kind of on purpose, because the overlay text in the chat window. I did brighten it. Who was it that told me that it was too dark to read? Somebody told me it was too dark to read. So I tried to make it a little brighter. And what you call a meta nerd, but I'm plat dude. I see. Do you play decks that have like really long combos? I guess you must, right? If you're a meta nerd. I try to play things that don't have like really long turns, but I mean I have gone a little bit toward the longer side with like the closest thing to meta that I've played is Fluandereese. Since Fluandereese came out, I've been enjoying that because I like birds, and I never really had like a really powerful deck in Master Duel yet. But I enjoy Fluandereese. But I don't play the barrier statue. What's the other floodgate that people don't like? I have a dimensional shifter, but I haven't really played with it yet. I crafted it. Yeah, I love Fluandereese. I'll show you the deck. Expect some backlash. This is the deck. I got my in the Duelist Cup. I managed to get about like 7,500 or so place. What was your? Where did you rank up in? Where did you rank in the Duelist Cup? I went so long on my one turn, and then I got so lucky my opponent surrendered on Duelist Cup. Not going to Diamond is good because of more gems the lower the rank. Well, like, if you know that you can get to Diamond 1, then you can get the same amount of gems, but it's just, like, so much more work. It takes so much more time. You need so many more wins in, like, Platinum and Diamond. Did not play the Duelist Cup that much, I see. I like the Duelist Cup second stage, especially for the exclusive music. I enjoyed that. And now I get to have this little, bronze icon to show that I was top 10,000 in the Duelist Cup. What are some of your meta decks? Do you play hope you don't play Prank Kids, right? Do you play Prank Kids? Alright. If a Klee monster is placed on the Pendulum Zone, only the Klee monster can be special summoned. However, for Formapal, Trampolinx has the effect to special summon various monsters from the extra deck, so let's deal with Performapal Trampolinx with priority. A deck that combines two archetypes filled with pendulum monsters, Cleaforts and Metal Foes. Place Metal Foes cards in your pendulum zones to help the two archetypes synergize better. This will allow you to access your key cards more easily and adapt to any changes in battle. Sword Soul Virtual... Oh, not Virtual World. Okay, that's fine, man. Virtual World, Fluandereese, Drytrons. You... PK Adventure. You play Prank Kids Adventure. I see. Well, it's strong, so fair enough. But I get the turns feel really long to me. But I mean, I don't know, maybe it's not that long. I feel like my Fluandereese turns are usually not that long unless like I really have to think about some things, but if I know what I'm doing, if I'm doing like just the basic Rabina, Eglin, Empen, Dreaming Town. Oh, Phantom Knights. Oh, Phantom Knights Adventure. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, apparently Phantom Knights are really strong. I don't understand like what their main their main boss cards are. I just know they swarm the field and do things. They are the true PK. Right. Yeah, Prank Kids are disgusting. Yeah, exactly. At least Phantom Knights are, like, they're pretty cool looking. They have some respectability. Right. How do you play Drytron? Do you play with Herald, or you play some other kind of Drytron deck? Personally, I'm a little disgusted by Virtual World. I just find them so hard to face. They have the Chuche. It's like, no matter what you do, they have endless resources. And, like, I just can't... I can, like, not differentiate between the monsters. They all look so samey. Like, I really don't like Virtual World. No disrespect, man. I understand it's very strong. It's very strong. So It's fine, like, to be playing them. Herald in the past, but now it's a mix of engines. 60 cards, nice. That sounds interesting. I'll show you, I'll show you my decks that I have. I'll show you some stuff that I've got. A lot of these are just kind of like, you know, variants and, you know, earlier builds. I'll just show you, like, the main things I've got. So this was my Fluanderies Duelist Cup deck. Duelist Cup deck. Like, see, it's got the 2 crossouts. Yeah, with the, you know, the ban list lets you do some free crafts. I got Pot of Prosperity and a glossy crossout off of the free crafts. This one is like a work in progress. Counter fairies. Can't do, it's pretty miserable to play. It's kind of fun, but one way or another, it goes to crazy grind games, even if you get a good setup. This is kind of like the Monarch deck I was playing before I went to Fluanderies. Like, it wasn't exactly like this, like, the whole time I played it, but this is kind of, like, the way I refined it to be, as, you know, as powerful as I could possibly manage to make it. Here's a kind of bigger Monarch deck, like, that's not slimmed down. This is the, I was using this... Oh, I took out a card. Right, I guess I took out Crossout. Yeah, I was using this card for a while in Ranked. Yeah, this is how I got to Platinum 1, like, a couple seasons ago. Worked pretty well. Yeah, and recently I'm trying to use, trying to use a Millenniumized Restrict deck, but I just can't make it work. Like, I need more card advantage that I just can't get. Like, I can't use Pot of Extravagance because I need the extra deck cards in this deck. Maybe Pot of Desires could work out. I don't know. What's a 61 card deck for? It's just like all the cards I would have thought of possibly using in this kind of deck, and it's like, I just have it here as a bank of resources of cards I know maybe I'd want to use them, but yeah, I wouldn't play it like this. It's just like all the cards gathered together so that I can, like, not forget what I would consider to use in this kind of deck. Yeah. And that's about it. And here's my more recent 2-in-1 turn kill deck. Like, I managed to pull a Hidden Armory, so that helps with the mage powers, and then you can equip mage power to Blackluster Soldier, do tune rollback, and that's 8,000 damage. Yeah. Alright, gonna finish up this solo mode stuff, and then have a few games with Tricky Time Tree. Once per turn, you can target one other face-up card you control destroyed, and if you do, set one Metal Foe's spell trap directly from your deck. Rare Metal Foes, Bismugir. This card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect. You can add one Metal Foes monster from your deck to your hand during the end phase of this turn. Once per turn, you can target one other face-up card you control destroyed, and if you do, set one Metal Foe spell trap directly from your deck. Seems like we could get some pretty big advantage out of this here. Sword Soul, Virtual World, Fluanderies, Drytron, get there. Metal Foe's Fusion. Ah. What Metal Foe's Fusion monsters do we have? Para Metal Foes Azortal, Full Metal Foes Alcahes, man, it's too many. How am I supposed to learn all of these? I guess just the rarest one's probably the best. Is it even? Dual Links deck. I see. Duel Link. I never played Duel Links. I'd been away from Yu-Gi-Oh for a while. I played from like 2002 to about like 2006 or 2007. Then I played again for about 2 years from like 2012 to 2013, something like that. And after that, I was out of Yu-Gi-Oh. Metal. Oh, it's all metal foes. I didn't even get any Cleaver. I believe there's a bug with one of my pendulum cards. Which one is it? The monster you control is destroyed by card effect. You can add one Metal Foes card from your graveyard to your hand except Metal Foes Vanisher. Alright, I'll probably hold on to this guy. Performapal Celestial Magician Pendulum Effect. Performapal Celestial Magician. Alright, I'll try to check that later. Okay, so what I'm thinking I might want to do is... Maybe it's because I had Xyz and Pendulum monsters. There could be bugs in the game, but they're relatively rare from what I understand. So we've got 1 and 8, nice. Yeah, so let's go P-Scale. Level 9. Alright, let's go P-Scale, I guess. Oh, what? I can't Pendulum Summon? Why can't I Pendulum Summon? Oh, right, because it's level 1. Right. I could fuse right now. Maybe I should have put him in my Pendulum Zone, actually. Anyway. So I want to activate that to destroy this thing. Then we get to set a card onto the field. That sounds good. Alright, I'll just go with this for now. Select position for Power Metal Foes Fusion. Optional effect to activate. What effect is this? Oh, right. If this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can add one Metal Foes monster from your deck to your hand for the end phase of this turn. And do we want to use Power Metal Foes Fusion? So we've got Metal Foes Vanisher and Rare Metal Foes Bismugear. What could we summon out of that? Not that one. One Metal Foes plus one monster with 2500 or less attack. Yeah, we could go with that one. Could be this one. You target 2 Metal Foes cards in your graveyard and 1 on the field. Shuffle the targets into your graveyard. Shuffle the targets from your graveyard into the deck, and if you do, return the card on the field to the hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. This card is sent from field to the graveyard. Special summon 1 Metal Foes Pendulum monster from your graveyard or face of extra deck. It's too complicated. I don't want to deal with it for now. 2 Metal Foes monsters. Piercing battle damage. This card is sent from field to the graveyard. You can target 1 card on the field destroyed. Not bad. Metal Foes Orichalc. Metalfoes Crimsonite. 2 monsters. Metalfoes, 2 monsters for 3,000. Huh, that's it. Alright. Let's hope they don't destroy the Parametalfoes fusion. Let's check him again. While this card is in your hand, you can target 2 face-up cards you control, including a Metalfoes card. Destroy them, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. If this card is special summoned by the effect of a Metalfoes card, you can target 1 monster your opponent controls or in their graveyard, banish it. Right, we don't want to do that yet. Alright, so that will end the turn. Oh, now we get to add something. Right. I'm looking for super or ultra rares, obviously. There aren't we can just access supers. Okay. Yeah, I know that feel, Tricky Time Tree. It happens to me too, for sure. Alright, not too much reading to do here. We don't have that many options, thank goodness. Parametalfoes Melcaster. This card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect. You can add 1 face-up Metalfoes Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand, except Parametalfoes Melcaster, but you cannot activate it or cards with its name to place it in the Pendulum Zone for the rest of this turn, except by card effect. Alright. Let's hope we don't get 1 turn killed. Polymerization. Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon. Pendulum Fusion. Performapal Odd Eyes Metal Claw Dragon. No, Performapal Odd Eyes Metal Claw. This card was fusion summoned with polymerization is unaffected by other cards' effects. When this card declares an attack, all monsters you currently control gain 3,000 attack until the end of the battle phase. So I guess it wasn't summoned by polymerization, right? From a pendulum fusion. It's not considered polymerization. So I think we're safe from that protection effect, right? Why did it have to be specifically summoned with polymerization? Isn't that kind of making the card overly weak for nothing? Alright, let's see what kind of pendulum effect, what kind of pendulum summon we can go for. Level 7, level 4. 24. Okay, so 1900 attack, 2400 attack. Volflame. Okay, I've got Volflame. Its polymerization also allows through hand fusion. You didn't know that? Level 7, level 9. You're asking why you would want to fuse with poly. Ah. Well, right. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now. Thank you for that. Ah, so pendulum fusion doesn't allow from the hand. Monsters you control. Okay, thanks for that, Tricky Time Tree. Really helped me out there. Right, we only have 1 card on the extra deck, so we really want to get more of them there. Alright, I think I understand what I want to do here. Alright. So first we do the pendulum summon. Get to now. We could get to Heavy Metalfoes Electrumite, which is very strong. Heavy Metalfoes Amalgam. card is sent to the monster from the monster zone to the graveyard by a card effect. You can activate one of these effects. Target one metal foe's monster you control. Equip it to this card. Equip this card to it. It gains 1,000 attack. Target one metal foe's card you control destroyed. You do special summon this card. Yeah, we have no need for that. But maybe Electrumite could be good. I feel like Electrumite's a bit complicated to use effectively. Like, you have to really know what your deck can do. So I kind of don't want to deal with it right now. Alright, and we're near game here. We could probably win this turn. 2 Metal Foes monsters. 2800 attack. How about the, I don't think we can get the other big guy, right? No, we can't. 2 Metal Foes monsters. Sure. I have to pick something on the field? Why? Hold on. Let me read this card again. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Using up to 1 monster each from your hand, field, or face-up extra deck as fusion material. I thought I could use all of them for my extra deck, which is why I really wanted to send them there. I misread. Alright. Well, then we really need to maximize the attack power. 2800. Normally I wouldn't connection fail, although brick and bad shuffle. Are you connection failing today, Tricky Time Tree? Because maybe we shouldn't duel if you're going to be having connection issues, because it makes us not have resolution to the games. Like, make sure your connection is good, maybe. Okay, good stuff. Why? Oh, do you sometimes intentionally close the game to make it like a disconnect? When you get angry and brick? Said I made it seem like my connection failed. You force close the game? I can take over that. I see. Maybe we won't get to play today, Sniper Ranger, but maybe another time, because I kind of want to end. I want to end shortly here. But thank you very much for the offer. Maybe we will. We'll see how it goes. I very, very much appreciate it. Alcahest. Target 1 effect monster on the field. Alright, let's try for this one. Who's my weakest monster on the field? This one. Okay, the 2000 attack. I can't activate the effect? Why? What the heck? You can target 1 effect monster on the field equipped to this card. Oh, during your opponent's turn. Well, I totally screwed myself there. Oh well. No, I didn't actually. Let's just go for the Metal Foes fusion and see what we can come up with. We want the big guy. Where is he? Where is he? Where's the big guy? There he is. Para Metal Foes Azortol. This card is special summon from the extra deck. You can target 1 card your opponent controls. Shuffle 2 face-up pendulum monsters from your extra deck into the deck, and if you do, destroy that card. You can only use this effect of Para Metal Foes Azortless. Once per turn. If this card on the monster zone is destroyed, you can place it in the pendulum zone. Wow, that's actually not good. How is it not good? I don't understand. Why isn't it good? I really messed up. I'm sorry. Shameful. Wow, this card just isn't even that good. Whatever. It's the highest rarity, so I'll go for it. The opponent probably can't even really do anything next turn unless they draw something useful. Why do I always get good cards against bots? Yeah, man. Big bummer. Yeah, we could go for another 1800 damage. I will be ready quite soon, Tricky Time Tree. Let's say probably like within 7 minutes, something like that. Wow, so we definitely win thanks to this. Because I just have to do the, I have to use my deck to beat this guy now, and that won't take very long at all. Apoclephort Towers, an icon depicting an autonomous mobile weapon, part of a fleet that governs life on a certain planet. Its awe-inspiring power is a pillar of support for the planet's equilibrium. Utopia double summon can't attack directly. Ah, bummer. I really like this field. It's just kind of bright, but I feel like if I could get this field, I might want to use it. I'm not totally sure, though. Okay, so they're probably going to do pendulum summoning. And usually the AI doesn't stop when Max C happens. They just, like, play through it. This field is quite bright, right? It's beautiful, though. It might be the most beautiful field I've seen. Just a little bright, which you know, for the sake of streaming, it might be better to have a darker field. Like I would like to go for a darker field for the you know, the viewing comfort. You can add one Performapal monster, Performapal Pendulum monster, Odd Eyes monster from your deck to your hand, except Performapal Soul Combat Joker. Let's stop it, I guess. The water field is like super beautiful. I don't know. You must have seen it, right, Tricky Time Tree? It looks really good. It has very underwater-like effects. Like, I find it mind-blowing. But it's like a little bit on the bright side again. Like, if I were just playing, it might not be such a big deal. But the fact that I have to consider like viewer comfort makes me think like I probably won't go for the water field. Wow, I drew poorly. I should probably just scoop. Kind of not worth struggling through it. Okay, I need extravagance. Well, anyway, we're pretty close to victory here. We win next turn if they don't stop us. My secret mission deal over 8,000 damage in a single attack. Did you complete it or what? Got 1 out of 20. I see. Only that much? You should have more by now playing Utopia deck, no? All right, I finished the solo mode. I was thinking I would probably be able to do a little bit more than just complete the Dynamist and the Cleefort gates, but that's how it went. Fortunate double negates. I see. Alright, so this is what I've got so far in the solo mode. So I still have quite a few to go through. Alright. You ready to play Tricky Time Tree? I go to Duel. Duel room. Create a room. Private room. Are you ready? Alright, so you're ready. Okay, good. Should I play Fluanderies or should I not play Fluanderies? Don't play Fluanderies. Alright, then I won't. Okay. I'm so happy that I finally can get away from the default green, bright green and beige field. That was starting to be visually grating. Are you having connection issues? Or you're just selecting the deck? Okay. You better go first, man. You have to go first. Ah, yes, thank you. I got a pretty bad hand, man. You're probably winning this one way or another. Why did I want you to go first? Should have played Fluanderies, yeah. Oh my god, Astrograph Sorcerer. This card is so broken. This card freaks me out. So much text. Still don't totally understand what it does. You have a shiny ultra rare. Nice. Performapal Celestial Magician. Very cool. I thought you were gonna play Utopia. Okay, I see. Yeah, a lot of my decks don't like to go first. The only one that likes to go first, well, actually, like the decks that I played in ranked for the most part don't want to go first. Like Monarchs, my Monarch deck really doesn't want to go first. It doesn't have a going first play. Same thing with my Toon decks focused on one turn killing. They just don't have turn one plays. And especially since I stopped playing Toon Page Flip, because Toon Page Flip became a brick way too frequently. And so since taking out Toon Page Flip, like I really wanted to go second, even with my Toon deck. Huh. Now I see what I see why he does not want you to play Flu. He does not want you to stop his Omni negates so he can play and you cannot. Does he have some negates here on the field? What does this guy do anyway? Okay, he's pretty much just a beat stick, right? Other than if a card you control is destroyed with battle or card effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then you can choose one monster in your graveyard extra deck, or that is banished, or that was destroyed this turn, and add one monster with the same name from your deck to your hand. That card is basically a bait card if someone falls for it. No, the one in defense position is a bait card. I see. To get nothing from it. Well. That was actually not the right... No, actually, no. It's a fine move. I was gonna say it was the wrong move, but it's actually, like... I was thinking about the alternate scenario I was gonna use. Oh, wow. I was thinking about the alternate scenario, and it didn't work. It didn't work out. The Get Wrecked noob card. I haven't had it be incredibly powerful yet. I'm still missing some key cards to make it work. Okay, what does this guy do? You can target one face of monster your opponent controls until the end phase this card's name becomes that monster's original name and replace this effect with that monster's original effect. Then that monster loses 500 attack defense effect, so negate it, also inflict 500 damage to your opponent. You can only use it once per turn. So use just a beat stick on your turn. Alright, I don't really have many options. Does have some additional effect I never noticed. Cannot be destroyed or targeted by your opponent's card effect. I see. Your monsters, my monsters. Yeah, Super Polymerization is a really good board breaker card, isn't it? Alright, I don't think I can really do anything else. You have 1 and 7, 1 and 8, and he's 7, so he's going to come out. I've got to be ready. How did that Mage Spectre get taken if it said it cannot be targeted? Oh, right, yeah, Super Polymerization doesn't target. Alright. The thing about Millenniumize Restrict is that if I don't have the Millenniumize Illusionist in hand, then he's really a sitting duck. Like that's if I have Millenniumize Illusionist in hand, I'm really in a good spot with Millenniumize Restrict, but sometimes you just don't draw him. Hey Tree, do not summon 2 dark monsters, okay? I actually don't have Starving Venom Fusion Dragon yet. It's one of the cards I haven't pulled yet. Because I'd like to pull from that pack. I don't want to craft it. Oh wow, he did it. He did it. Alright. What else do you have? What's this effect? Infusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand, field, or pendulum zones, including this card. Alright. Alright, let's see what you got. Summons 2 dark monsters, right. I'm not sure what else I can actually summon. Oh, I think I have a guy that can use 3 pendulums as materials. No, maybe I don't have that guy. I do have this guy. Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon, no! Oh, now I'm in trouble. No. Why did you do that? Discard a special summon. You can target one opponent's face-up attack position monster, return it to hand. When a spell trap or another monster's effect is activated, you can shuffle one pendulum monster from your extra deck into the deck and negate the activation if you destroy that card. Yikes. Big problem. Big problem. You have something against pendulums, do you? Yeah, they have too much text. That might have been the wrong choice, actually. Ah, bummer. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god. This is bad, man. Oh my god. You win. You win, Time Tree. I have failed. Should have done that a long time ago. Ever since that day, I keep this card due to unfortunate times of rough cards. Ever since that one day, I always keep this card due to the unfortunate times of rough cards. You mean Aurai's Vortex Dragon, or what? Oh. Ah, jeez, man. I had to draw both polymerizations in my opening hand, and now I can't use this card anymore. Frick. Very upsetting. To be fair, that hand was godly in that situation. You screwed up. I may very well have. You might be very correct, Sniper Ranger 1812. I should have probably, before he fused, I should have probably gone for the Mud Dragon, right? Or did you have some other idea in mind? Yikes. So Time Tree, you feel like special summoning or what? Why don't you do a little special summoning here? Before he got out the vortex, right? I thought about it, but I figured, you know what? Let me just wait and I'll take his new monster. But right, that was a big miss. That was a really incorrect call on my part. Okay, I need Relinquish Fusion. Ah, darn it. Yeah, you win this one, Time Tree. I think there's no way I can come back. Oh, when a spell trap or card effect is activated, right? You could even negate it with Odd Eye's Vortex Dragon. So there's literally no coming back. There's nothing I can do. Can't negate Super Poly with Odd Eye's Vortex. Yeah, but I used both of them. They're gone. Better play the birds, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I should play Fluandereeze on our next game. Maybe let's have like one more game and then I'll get going. no. He's going to pendulum summon and kill me this turn. Defense position. Why don't you just attack me? Okay, I guess he's going to synchro. What are you doing, man? Just attack me for game. I don't have Battle Fader, I promise. He pulled the BM card. GG. BM. The BM card. Let's see, what's that? Oh, he's gonna do some Supreme King Gate thing? BM. Black Magician? Broken meta? Alright, yeah, this is like, this is the best. This is my favorite music track in the game, probably. Or, you know, one of them. Top tier music track in the game. Oh, M or Bad Manners refers to making an extremely flashy or convoluted play to end the game instead of just getting it over with as fast as possible. Okay, I think I have heard of this. Bad Manners. Oh my god, it's been like forever since I've heard of this. I haven't heard of Bad Manners like for a while. One of my friends, when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh back in, like, you know, 2002 to 2006, his name was Charles. He was like kind of, I just remember Bad Manners, like he was like a pretty obnoxious guy, pretty annoying, but you know, kind of a sweetie also. But I just remember he had like an email address that was like Bad Manners God or something like that. Wow, that's crazy. Bad Manners. Hadn't heard about that in a long time. Interesting. I have no clue how to normally summon that level 8 synchro. I see. Okay, I have to, okay, let's just do another quick game, alright? And, yeah, I'm going for the birds, alright? It's just a heads up. I'm going for Fluanderies, so do what you need to do to try to win, okay? And here, I do want to go first. I can deal with going second, but ideally I like to go first. So, you know, do with that information what you will, Tricky Time Tree. Oh, I didn't press begin duel, my mistake. I don't know what I was waiting for. Depends about the coin flip. Right, if I win the coin flip, then I'll be going first. Yes, alright. Okay, there is definitely the possibility of major brickage still happening. But sometimes you don't brick. Sometimes it goes really well. GG, Tricky Time Tree. I probably win this. Like, maybe not, but I probably do. Tricky Time Tree, quick play the surrender card. Alright, it's not guaranteed. It's definitely not guaranteed. I could still lose hard. Oh, no response. Okay, then it is game. But let's see, you know, maybe we'll have a nice back and forth game or something, who knows. But it might be a total blowout. No Ash, no Impermanence. Tough luck, man. It is not guaranteeing my ass. I don't know, like, I mean, it's really not. I am considering possibly playing Barrier Statue, but only as a small world bridge. Or, you know, like a starter or whatever, but, you know, a small world thing. As a small world element. Okay. You know, I should have probably waited, actually. That was the wrong call. My mistake. Your turn, my turn. Right. Now the big question. Oh, jeez. He couldn't take it anymore. Surrendered this time. No fair. I see. You can you can summon during my turn. Triple T is gonna be gone in triple turn. Well, all right. Good game, man. Look, it is pretty late for me. Like, I'd rather we stop now. Okay, if you don't mind, we'll play another time. We'll keep playing other times. Okay. And also, if you'd like to Sniper Ranger, we can also play some other time when I'm playing Master Duel. I don't know when that time is going to be, because I have been playing Master Duel quite a bit recently, and I'd like to stream some other games. We'll try for one more. All right. Are you in? Are you in? No tiebreaker. Are you in the room? Searching for decks. All right. One more duel. You're gonna pull out a meta deck. Oh, I win the coin toss. Good game. No, it really depends on the opening hand. Can smell the salt. It really wasn't even guaranteed. Like, I didn't have amazing plays there. I think you surrendered preemptively. Oh, good game. Good game, man. What? You have the default field? What the heck is this, man? Now I have to hear this lame track? Come on, man. No Ash. Too bad, man. What's up? What's up, Time Tree? Like, how did I know that you don't have Ash? Is that what you're asking? Oh, well, this music that I'm hearing right now. I don't know if you can hear it. Well, yeah, you probably can't because you're hearing me talk. is over, ladies and gentlemen. More or less. It's not, in my experience, like, just, you know, just getting this set up, it's not guaranteed to be over. It is over. Usually, if I can get this set up, I usually feel pretty confident. I should have left some banished. My hand is way too big now. Yikes. Alright, let's see what you've got, Tricky Time Tree. Oh yeah, about RNG that we were discussing earlier, like, I don't know if you remember this. Before the end of a main phase, are you kidding me? Nib does not help, Max C sucks, no Ash, it is over. Yeah, RNG is bad for me, rip. It's over now. Jeez, I was about to make a big mistake. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that when I was buying a whole bunch of the, forget what it's called, Miraculous Advent Pack. And I have every card except the freaking pre-preparation of rites. Like, the RNG was really screwing me there. Triple T lost in triple turns again. Hey man, that's how modern Yu-Gi-Oh goes, I guess, right? What did I even want to get here? Right. That was kind of a mistake, actually. Not a huge mistake. No Apex. Right, maybe I should have gone for Apex, but he's about to end this turn. Yeah, you're right, I should have done that. Got all spell cards that literally do nothing. Sounds like a deck building issue, maybe. You win if you don't delete all your monsters. Maybe I should have gone for Apex there. But I kind of really wanted to get the unexplored wins. Bad manners. I'm gonna have to keep in mind bad manners, because that's like a really good way to describe over-comboing. There's definitely some cards I'm missing for this deck. Like what? What are you missing? Let's see that face down. We're not even going to get to see it. It's just going to go to the deck. Alright, thanks so much, Tricky Time Tree. Thank you for the nice games, man. GG's, Tricky Time Tree. Digital bugs, interesting. Digital bugs. Like I've seen some comments about them recently on the Reddit, I think, and they're apparently like they're just missing some cards for it to be good. So I don't know, but yeah, it does seem interesting, definitely. Digital bugs, that's an auto loss. All right, so that does it for today, guys. All right, let me check to see if we want to do a raid. Maybe we don't want to do a raid. Kind of a low viewer count. Maybe we don't want to do a raid because I'm kind of late to go to the thing I wanted to go to. Anyway, so I'll tell you a few people who are All right, yeah, take care, Sniper Ranger 1812. Thanks so much for coming by over on the YouTube. No raid end stream, right? Yeah, that might be what. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna mention this is like the unofficial raid endorsements that I'm about to list, and then I'm gonna go over to my supper time with my regular JF watching. Reddit isn't usually the place for answers because of trolls. There's actually a lot of really good information. Like, you would think that people would want to keep their secrets and not help out other duelists, but there's like a lot of people just give information that's really good. California Kid just raided. Oh my goodness. No, wait, California Kid. I was just about to end like right now. Holy moly, thank you guys for coming by in the raid. I'm about to finish. I was gonna finish without a raid, but now because you guys raided me, I have to raid out to somebody now. All right, jeez, thanks so much for coming by, guys. What's up? No, should I unraid? Well, I guess it's too late now. Right? Is it possible to unraid? And if anybody is not familiar with Cali Kid, please check him out. He's a very good dude. He was playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I see. Hope you're enjoying that game. I have to go, man. I have to go. Thank you so much for coming by, guys. California Kid is back with the raid. All right, so what about you guys? Do you guys have a raid? Cali Kid, you guys have like an alternate raid suggestion here or what? I have to go. I'm sorry. I hope that you guys are well. Thanks for coming, RNB. Could you extend your stream by 2 hours? I have to eat. I'm sorry, man. Very, very sorry. Okay, so double raid. All right, let's go with the double raid. So okay, so Nathan is playing Ocarina of Time. Meodongs is playing Fallout 2. Nintendo Ghost is playing Resident Evil 2. Cap Cowboy is playing Tetris 99. Let me know, like, which... We're gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you too, RNB Pikachu. Thank you. Let me know which one of these sounds like could be interesting to you, if any. The others are getting into bigger numbers, so I don't want to raid and run with I don't want to raid and run right now with people who are, you know, in bigger numbers for now. You choose. All right, let's say Nathan then. Let's say Nathan. Raid Nathan. Raid. Oh no. My keyboard switched to multilingual, so I didn't have the backslash. How was your stream, by the way, California Kid? I hope it was good, right? I trust it was good. Please tell me that you're doing well and that your stream was great. This music though, it's pretty good. It went well, very fun. I'm happy to hear it, man. Gamers rising up. Gamers rising up for epic gaming content, and yeah, all right. Thank you so much for coming by, everybody. Did I have anything else to say? Yeah, I'll probably be back on... Hey, Judge Groovy Man, California Kid stream was really cool. That game rules. See, happy to hear it. I'll be back on Friday with probably, so to speak, Learn Japanese demo. And maybe Master Duel if that ends early. I don't know how long that game demo is. And then on Sunday, Blast Core on N64. Thank you, California Kid. You have a great night as well, man. I forgot to check some clips. I'll play some California Kid clips next time. Alright, God bless you and your families, and I'll see you guys around in the, in the hyperspace in the near future. Alright, cheers, everybody.
I'm dying over here. What's up, man? How's it going? Thank you for the raid, man. What's up, bro? Tell me, how's it been? Welcome in, everybody. If you would be so kind as to follow, I would very much appreciate it. Yes, Water Temple. I just got here. Hey, all the followers coming in. That's awesome. Oh, how's it? It's going on. It's going good. It's going even better since you raided. I should probably turn on a light. Because the Water Temple, because it's like white, or no, it's because it's like water. It's a little dark. So I should probably lighten it. That looks terrible. Yeah, like that. That looks good, right? I was in part of the raid, and I'm somehow here too. Well, I guess fate just wanted you to watch my stream.